Alrighty, who is ready to do everything we did yesterday all over again today and then tomorrow? Alrighty, let's see what we have on in here. We have Haley, Indiana, Storm, Dakota, as well as, let's see, Chip, of course, Severe Weather Lover. And everyone else who may be watching, not chatting, glad to have you here as well. Johnny, and like I said, everyone else here, JD as well. So let's go ahead and switch on over to our tornado warning scene. I'm just going to make sure everything's good to go. We should be good to go. We are at a tornado warning, of course. I actually didn't check the date. Okay, it is good. Right? Yep, July 9th. It's Tuesday. It is a Tuesday, so we currently have 2 tornado warnings active. Neither one looked that impressive, to be honest with you. That's why I've been holding off with the live stream. But let's see, which one goes for how long? So this one in Tennessee goes for about 18 more minutes, and then this one further to the north is canceled. If I'm not mistaken, that just got canceled. Let's go to this program. Yeah, okay, so we're left with 1 tornado warning. There you go. So we're left with 1 tornado warning now. We'll be keeping an eye on the potential for a brief tornado out of these storms here. A lot of these are going to be very low-topped supercells, so they're going to be pretty difficult to see from radars. It might be a little bit difficult to see brief spin-up tornadoes here. We have actually had 1 tornado today. We caught that in the chat. I think Indiana said it. We did have a spin-up tornado here in New Grand Chain. You can see that debris signature that we had about 15 to 15-ish minutes ago. By the time I was ready to go live, they actually never warned that, and then it's completely gone there. So that was actually a tornado, and we just got a new warning. If I had to guess, it's going to be one of them in Kentucky. Probably this one. Oh, nope. It's the one that was
tornado
unwarned.
Warning for northwestern Butler County in south-central Kentucky, southeastern Ohio County in central Kentucky, Butler, and Ohio County in Kentucky.
I got to sort out my radar sites here. So this one should be where it is. Yeah. They're pretty much all sorted out. The one in Paducah I've got to keep over here, else I'm going to look elsewhere. This is the radar site, the KHPX radar site. This is one that we're going to be using to look at all of these storms here. Then, of course, our Paducah radar site, we'll look at all the storms here with the Paducah radar site, and then Louisville radar site, which is actually one over this one. We'll use that to look at all the storms up here. And then the Nashville one, we shouldn't use the Nashville one too much. We might come back to the Nashville radar site every now and then, but I don't expect much activity around Nashville. So, Virginia Beach is perfectly fine. Not having to worry about anything. Glad to see you back in here, V. This is the This is the day, the first day I've been worried in a long, long time. You only come here when you're worried, right? Well, you don't need to worry. And I believe you're in Indianapolis, and you should be perfectly fine. I really don't understand why they have that risk so far to the north. The main area we're watching for tornadoes is really going to be here. This looks to be the main area we're watching for tornadic activity. We were originally thinking up here, but a lack of convection, and as well as some morning convection and some underdoing ingredients, we actually are really more worried about this area here, just barely south and on the southern side of that enhanced risk is where we're watching. So, yeah, I don't believe, yeah, you in Indiana both, or you and Girl Dev rather, you and Girl Dev are both outside of that tornado watch, so you should be perfectly fine. Still keep an eye out for a lightning strike or two, but that's really it. I really don't think you'll see anything, to be real with you. I mean, you're on the edge of that marginal and slight risk out here, so really shouldn't see much. Girl Dev, you're inside the marginal, and I believe V is too, somewhere up in that area. I didn't zoom in. Yep, there's Whitestone. Yep, so you should be fine. Should be fine. Yes, I confused you, Indiana, with Girl Dev. I did. Man. Let me see. I tune as often as I can. My life has been... I mean, so many things happening lately. It's been tough. Well, hopefully you're hanging in there. Yeah, it could get really busy sometimes. That is for sure. So, just glad to see you back in here, even if it's once a month. It's still nice to see some of the OGs coming in here every once in a while. Let me go over to in Seymour. Where is that? Oklahoma or Indiana? Indiana, you're in the risk for it. I really don't see much. I'll double check again. We'll be getting a new model run here in about 30 minutes, but I don't really see much that way, but you definitely want to keep an eye out, especially towards 7 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Central. I believe you're in Eastern out there, so 7 o'clock Eastern, you want to keep an eye out for a tornado or two. It's definitely going to be a possibility out there. You are inside the main risk. Let's go up to Louisville really fast. Yeah, we're not really seeing too much with this storm yet. It's really disorganized. Is it still possible west of Louisville? Yeah, it is. So Louisville still have a severe storm out there to your west. That shouldn't impact you. The main activity is really going to begin in about an hour, maybe even an hour and a half. So we shouldn't see a whole lot, honestly. We're just going to be keeping an eye out for some of these spin-up tornadoes. This is going to be the line that we watch probably the most. All these storms out in front, they're definitely going to be an issue, definitely going to be something worth watching. But our main tornado threat should come from these storms back here after 5 p.m. So let me show you guys the simulated reflectivity here. Switch over to the HRRR. So there's all your supercells out in front right now. And you can see that line is actually, it's more organized than the HRRR has it. So we should see a lot more tornadic activity with that line than what the HRRR is showing currently. But our main threat should come from that line as we go towards 6, 7 o'clock tonight. A lot of storms to watch for tonight. We'll have storms all out in front of this line of potential tornadic storms. And of course, those potential tornadic storms in front. So we're going to be busy. And we have a flash flood emergency now for catastrophic flooding ongoing in New Mexico. That's out there. Gracious day. That's in near the Sierra Blanca Peak east of Black Mountain, where we have a catastrophic event unfolding for a flash flood emergency that's in place. Wanted to mention that really brief because they just upgraded that flood warning. So yeah, like I said, we really shouldn't see a whole lot till probably the 6 o'clock time frame. Between 5 and 6, those storms should really get increasing in activity and becoming more of an issue for tornadic supercell development. And like I said, a lot of discrete storms out in front. I don't believe we have the best environment in place out here. I could quickly go check. Let's see. I have not looked at mesoanalysis today, believe it or not. It is a good environment, but it's a better environment out in front of this line back here towards Paducah. So these storms will be capable of producing a brief tornado or two, but I don't think we'll see a whole lot of activity with them. I really don't see a whole lot coming out of those cells. I know our chaser Connor Croft just got on that tornado warning. So if he sees anything interesting, I will let y'all know. Let me see. At the moment, it looks horrific. There might be a little wall cloud with this storm, but it does not look like a healthy supercell. Let's see. This is a live look from Connor Croft, our chaser. Might get an ad. So it's that right side, right where my cursor is. Almost looks like Scud. I don't really see much rotation with that. We'll keep an eye on his feed, though. Could have a tornado there soon. Connor says it's a funnel. So we have a little area of rotation here with a most likely a funnel cloud. Moving up to the northeast towards Cool Springs in Cromwell, Kentucky. Connor says it's a tornado, but I mean, we can't see ground contact yet. Show you just briefly right there. And again, we can't see it because of the house and can't see ground contact. Yeah, it's far away, so can't really tell, but we may have a tornado on the ground with that tornado warning, so make sure you're seeking shelter if you're inside that tornado warning. That's southeast of Hartford. Go back towards, let's see. There's not much with that line towards Paducah at the moment, so we're just gonna keep an eye on this storm for now. I could barely even see if that's a tornado or not. It looks very distant, so it's hard to tell from Connor's feed, but we could have a tornado on the ground with that. And we just got something from the SPC. That's the new outlook, a little bit early. Maintain the enhanced risk for severe weather. It looks like most of that risk is the same. This should be your new outlook, yeah. So we got a big 5% wind threat. And then, of course, our tornado threat. So still a 10% tornado risk in effect out there towards Evansville, Jasper, Elizabethtown. Still have that 10% tornado risk. So every 25 miles of a given point, there's a 10% chance of a tornado in this area. We can't fully rule out a strong tornado, but we'd have to be very unfortunate to see a strong tornado today. It does not look like a strong tornado threat at the moment. It looks like a lot of brief tornadoes will be possible today. And go over to the SPC site. We'll wait for that new update to come through just to make sure it's exactly the same. Welcome, Caden. Glad to see you in here. Andrea as well. Truth Teller. Glad to see you guys all in here yet again. Connor keeps saying it's on the ground, but there's no ground contact. The key feature of a tornado is, well, you know, it being on the ground. So we're waiting to see a dust cloud from the bottom of the area of interest. If you don't see that dust cloud, then it's not on the ground. At least that's the main feature for me to be able to identify if there's a tornado, is seeing a dust or debris cloud at the bottom of the what would be a funnel. Ooh, that was a big lightning strike on his feed. So that's Connor Croft, what I showed y'all a while ago. This seems to be like in almost a radar hole. So this is your radar site from near Hopkinsville. Then we also have the radar site from, not this one, from Louisville. right here. Both have a little area of rotation on that southern edge, right at that hook. They might be correct. That might have been a little tornado there. So there's a little area of rotation, very tiny area of rotation near Cool Springs. That's the type of supercell that could drop a tornado in today's risk. Just got a moderate for flooding tomorrow. That's for flooding. We got a moderate risk for flash flooding tomorrow in northern, really far upstate New York, as well as northern Vermont and northern New Hampshire. Looks like a big threat for tornadoes tomorrow. We're just going to have to wait until the morning, though, because today downtrended last second. Hello, Catman. Glad to see you in here. My apologies if I go quiet every now and then. I'm listening to Connor's feed. So that's our only tornado warning active. It goes for about another 34 minutes there. Let me show you. Also, I completely forgot to show you this. Look at the size of the tornado watch. This might be one of the biggest tornado watches I've seen on a enhanced risk day. Typically, we don't see this big of a tornado watch on an enhanced risk unless there's like a moderate or a high risk in terms of area covered. Like this covers... This would probably cover at least, I mean, if we just take that size here, I mean, that'd cover like half of Texas, and Texas is a big state. So that's like that's a big tornado watch. You're looking at southern Indiana, southern Illinois, a lot of Kentucky, central, and even some portions of eastern Tennessee, and into central and eastern Kentucky, southwestern Ohio. So just a big watch there. Yeah, they say it's on the ground, but I can't see ground contact, so I don't know. I'm always very, very cautious when calling something a tornado. I have to see the ground contact, and if I don't, then I ain't calling it a tornado. New update. Still, the SPC says several tornadoes will be possible this afternoon and into tonight across the lower portion of the Ohio Valley in association with the remnants of Beryl. They didn't add a hatched area, which, honestly, understandable. I don't really think we'll be looking at any widespread strong tornadoes today like we did yesterday. Yesterday, freaking rain showers were producing violent tornadoes. That's too difficult to say for a CC drop. That's not CC. That's clear air. From the Louisville radar site. Hold on, let me go to this one. Not Paducah. Hold on. That might be a CC drop. You might be correct on that one, actually. I had to use the right radar site. I was using both of the wrong radar sites. My apologies. You might actually be correct. That might be a debris signature. No, it has a ZDR drop spectrum width. That's probably a tornado. That is a solid TDS right there from radar. Radar overall gives it about a 90% chance of a TDS. So that has a 90% chance of being a tornado on the ground based solely off of radar. And Connor did have a really rough looking funnel possible tornado. So this might actually be on the ground. We'll see if the not the SPC, but the National Weather Service confirms it. That's really the main way to tell with this. This isn't like a clear as day debris signature like yesterday. It's right on the tip of that hook echo, so it's really, honestly, a 50-50 on that. I'm waiting for that new scan here. You can still see some CC there. Not the strongest velocities at all, but we're not really looking for really strong velocities. Even just 2 pixels of rotation could produce a tornado today. Because we're looking at very, very low clouds, so it doesn't take a lot to produce tornadoes on days like today. That's why we have an enhanced risk. It's not going to take much for us to see a tornado today. Now, a strong tornado, that's a little bit more on the iffy side, but we do have a okay lower level jet, about 30 knots. So I think our best time for strong tornadoes would be just after 6 o'clock from like 6 to 8 o'clock tonight, I think is going to be our potential strong tornado time frame. Because that lower level jet will increase to 35 and also move over most of western Kentucky and central Kentucky. But that's where we could have a tornado on the ground. Again, very uncertain on that one. Connor had a funnel with a possible tornado. Let's see. As well as now we have a very small debris signature. Not anything too over the top, like I said. It's not a clear, full-fledged tornado at the moment. All right, let's go look at other storms because we got to take into account the fact that the National Weather Service might miss a tornado. They've already missed one today. So we want to just look at some of these storms and look at them with our own radar sights just to see if we're having anything funny looking over here. Got to go to Paducah. This is where we saw our brief spin-up tornado. It was along this line here in southern Illinois that was not tornado warned. That storm that produced the tornado is now up here towards, let's see, where even is this? Near Vienna in southern Illinois. So there's no organized area of rotation here, but like I said, you don't need any strong area of rotation to produce a tornado. Let's see. Rotation right over Connor. Let me see. Yeah, there's just the tiniest bit of rotation. It's on. He sees the left edge of it, so you can't really tell. This might have produced a very brief, weak tornado. Just got another severe. This one's going to be in New Mexico. Okay, New Mexico. I was trying to think what the initials for that state was for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Nothing too crazy. So again, we're going to keep an eye on all this convection here. A lot of storms that will be capable of producing tornadoes today. So if you're in the watch area, make sure you're really hyper weather aware, keeping an eye on the radar, and as well as staying tuned to your local National Weather Service weather radios. You're staying close to your phone. Make sure those alerts are turned on. Make sure everything's charged as well. The main issue with this is definitely going to be tornadoes. Damaging winds and large hail, not really an issue. So really your primary threat is going to be tornadoes. Now, after dark towards Ohio, there's a chance we see a couple instances of 50 to 60-mile-an-hour winds after 9 p.m. in Ohio later on tonight. Let me go back to the HRRR here. Man. I'm just glued to tomorrow. Today looked pretty good yesterday, so it could be the exact same scenario where tomorrow looks good because we're just a little bit further out from it, and then once we wake up tomorrow, it looks like garbage. Let's see. So the HRRR, you got to keep this in mind. Again, we're not looking for full-fledged supercells and updraft helicity tracks out of this stuff. So this line here later on tonight, this actually shows a very late event. Holy crap. That's not the case. Let's see where these storms are now. It might be right. Yeah, this line doesn't even get to the enhanced risk until you're looking at 7. Gracious. 7 o'clock tonight. We might have gone live way too freaking early. I'll say that. I will say that. We might have gone live way too freaking early. I'm put Connor on my other screen because it's hard to keep track of him. Keeps moving around on all my tabs here. All right, let's go back over here. I mean, these are just little rain showers at this point. We're definitely not ending now, but I will consider ending in 30 minutes to an hour. I will consider it if this stuff doesn't pop off pretty soon, because I don't want to be live when there's barely anything happening and then miss my opportunity to go live later on today. Yeah, they have a little wall cloud. We'll switch over to them. This scene should be good. Yeah, I prepared this scene to change the codes and everything. So there's that wall cloud from Connor Croft. He's out there on that tornado warn storm, which let me get radar on that above my face cam, because that's the whole point in this scene, having two screens. So he's on that storm above my face cam. And this could have produced a tornado a while back. We saw Connor on that. So we're going to keep an eye on this. He is very close to Cromwell. So we'll continue to keep a very, very close eye on Connor Croft's live feed here. And I'll keep that on my other screen the whole time, so that way I don't look away from him. Yeah. Like I said, any of these storms, they're just rain showers, but they could drop a quick tornado very fast. So just keep an eye on all these cells here. I don't see none of them are like really sticking out to me by any means. They all just look messy. I feel like the main area of tornadic interest for the next couple hours, maybe all the way until 8, 9 o'clock tonight, is probably going to be these storms here. These cells are probably going to take a while to get organized. Don't we have a big radar hole here? I'm pretty sure we do. Yeah. That's going to be a pain in the tail. The only reason why I remembered this radar hole here and as well as back up here is because of that moderate risk we had last year. Or was that... I think that was earlier this year. It just got a tornado warning.
4. East Central Hardin County in southern Illinois, North Central Crittenden County in western Kentucky, Southwestern Union County in northwestern Kentucky,
Where
Hardin
the
County
heck
in Illinois,
is that?
Crittenden, and Union County in Kentucky.
Is that this one here? That's the only one I see that's worth a tornado warning. Where is that? What? Southeastern Illinois. This? This? Ain't no way. Hold on, let's go to the Evansville radar site. Oh, wow. Okay, we're gonna have to get another radar site open, because that's actually a notable cell there. It looks terrible from every other radar site. Gotta go to the Evansville one here. Hopefully my my computer don't crash. I mean, just the smallest couplet, but that is capable of producing a tornado. See where you have these blue and then gray? It looks weird. That's actually a pretty strong couplet. It looks weird because of the orientation of the radar sight to the supercell as well as the radar beam. So it looks very weird, but that's actually a pretty strong area of rotation south here of southwest of Sturgis, if I said that correctly, in northwestern Kentucky. So make sure you're seeking shelter. Yeah, it has a hook. That is a hook. You got a hook here and an area of rotation here. Your area of rotation on velocity also doesn't line up, but that is rotating. So it's a little contaminated because we're scanning right through the supercell. It's not like we're scanning from down here into the hook. That'd be the perfect position for a radar site. We're scanning from here, right here, through the whole entire cell, and then we're seeing the area of rotation. So we're scanning the full storm, then the area of rotation. So it's not the best, yeah, not gonna be the best radar. Not gonna be the best radar site by any means. Let's see here. Okay. Seems like we had another unwarned tornado that was just brought to my attention. Where the heck is this one gonna be? Alright, bear with me while I try to find this. We can't see them all, people. Is this the one we talked about? This might be the one we talked about. So we had that tornado in Grand Chain that was unwarned. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. The unwarned tornado. We had another unwarned tornado about 15 minutes ago. Another unwarned tornado. So this one was southeast of Vienna, Illinois. That is indeed a debris signature now. It has a ZDR drop. Wow. Spectrum width. Wow. Yeah, that is, I'm very confident that that is a small, brief, weak tornado that occurred right southeast of Vienna. So we've had 2 tornadoes from this, in this general area. We had one in Grand Chain, then it moved up to the northeast, produced another one in Vienna. Where's this storm now? There's still a little bit of fallout from that, too. Just some very light CC. That might just simply be corruption, not fallout. But we'll keep an eye on that. Still a little area of rotation there, too, towards Simpson in southern Illinois. So we'll keep an eye on that. That puts our tornado count most likely up to 3 today. Ooh, this one's getting pretty strong. I don't think that's a, you got to be careful. We're not going to be able to see CC from this pretty much at all. So be very careful when looking at correlation coefficient with this storm. It's going to be very difficult to spot if it's a tornado on the ground from radar, because it seems to have a little bit of hail with it, as well as we're also looking almost 4,000 feet up. Kind of might have saw a tornado, another brief tornado to the east of it. Really? Yeah, I was busy trying to find the other, the unwarned tornado we missed 15 minutes ago. We miss them too, especially if they're really tiny ones like that. Yeah. Still a couple supercells that we're going to have to keep an eye on. The most established one is definitely the Tornado 1 here. Tornado 1 here in central Kentucky, and then the one that's also Tornado 1 in west central Kentucky. So good on the National Weather Service, because both of those are the most substantial supercells at this moment. This one could drop a big tornado, so I'm glued to this one. This one does have a good chance. There's a massive, that is a ginormous wall cloud for a miniature supercell on Connor Croft's live feed. Look at that. That is your entire mesocyclone on the left side of your screen. That is a big, big wall cloud. That is a big wall cloud for a tiny supercell. Let me show you. He's not on this one. He is on... Not that one. Not that one. This one. Oh, no wonder why. It's done a cell merge. Look at that. It's done a cell merge. So that's why it has a big wall cloud now, right at that hook. That thing ain't mini anymore. That's not a mini supercell. Yeah, so both of these could drop substantial tornadoes here shortly, so we want to keep a very close eye on both of them. This one is full-fledged mature supercell out here southwest of Morganfield in west central Kentucky. And then the one Connor's on just went through a cell merge, so that's a full-fledged supercell as well towards Horse Branch. So we'll also keep an eye on this storm too towards Brooklyn, because that could cell merge with our current Tornado 1 cell. Could mess it up a bit. You're going to have to look really closely for tornadoes today. It ain't going to be big debris signatures, very clear classic supercells. You're going to be looking at rain showers for debris signatures. Like the 2 in Illinois. Literally, rain showers produced 2 tiny tornadoes. And I don't think we might have a risk for a strong tornado from now all the way till a 7, but after 7 o'clock is when the strong tornado environment begins to increase. So we have a better opportunity for strong tornadoes after 7 Eastern. Connor's camera's not focused, but hey, still gonna show it. It's Connor Croft once again. Big wall cloud there in front of him. He's on that eastern tornado warning near Horse Branch, northeast of Cromwell in Kentucky. Big wall cloud there, so that could drop a tornado at any given second. This is probably the weakest severe storm I've ever seen. If you look higher up in tilt, it's not in any type of elevation, so this is probably one of the weakest severe storms I have ever seen. That's barely even a rain shower. Ah, look at that hook. It's definitely trying. Okay, this is the one I wanted to go to. This could drop a tornado, y'all, back here towards Grove Center, West Central Kentucky. So there's still a few cells to watch. Both the tornado warning storms look pretty good at the moment. We have Connor on the far eastern one, so we're really going to stay with radar on this one until the other, until we get a new radar scan. We'll just stay here. Yeah, do keep in mind those velocities are a little bit of clear air. If you take your, if you like draw it, so this is your area of clear air and velocity too. So it's right at that clear air region. So definitely rotating, but I don't think it's rotating as intensely as what radar shows currently. How's the power outages looking in Texas now? Still just barely over 2 million people without power in Texas. Man. Near full county-wide outage for Polk County, Texas. Uh-oh. Hold on. That might have been... Oh, okay. That's still tore possible severe in southern Indiana. So we'll keep watching that. But, yeah. It's just going to be a bit of a waiting game. We shouldn't see anything too ridiculous today. So we're just keeping an eye on these rain showers for the potential of tornadoes out of them. We'll see how bad tomorrow looks like when it's the morning and we have morning observations. Because today downtrended quite quickly in the morning hours. But still, we have the potential, like I said, for a few tornadoes. Same goes for yesterday. I want to show you guys this. Your threat's not over until that cold front passes you. So here's your whole risk area, right? That's your whole risk area. The only people clear, you may be thinking, oh, we're clear out here towards Clarksville because we already had these supercells pass us. Actually, no. You got to wait until this line right here, that cold front passes you. So while these storms are already inside that enhanced risk area and some are even halfway through it, we're looking at that cold front. So once that cold front gets through, a quarter of that enhanced risk, then we'll be a quarter way through the event. So we're just starting. We are just starting. That tornado watch came out right when these storms hit that slight risk area. And now they're moving up to the northeast. Oh no, we're not even... We've got so much longer to go. We've completed, let me show you once again. This is the small area of our risk we've completed right here. That tiny area I've circled is how much we've finished. We still have this area here to go. So this area is in the clear. This area is what we're going to be watching over the next, all the way till midnight tonight. So over like the next 8 hours or so. Still no tornado on the ground with either one of these storms, from what I can tell. This is still looking healthy. Connor's storm is looking better and better by this scan. Also, keep an eye on that one, too. This one looks like it's trying to mature as well. The only issue with these is probably cell mergers. Cell mergers can both hurt and help a storm produce a tornado. So it's really going to be a 50-50 on if these things produce tornadoes. There's a better chance they produce tornadoes after cell mergers because the ingredients we have in place. Let's see. Okay. So there's no ridiculous area of rotation with any cell. Like I said, there's no there's nothing like yesterday. Still just gonna be waiting. This storm looks like it's trying to be disorganized now. They almost took away. Look at that. Your area of rotation is like right here. Oh, there you go. We were a scan behind. I didn't know that. There you go. I was gonna say they just unwarned the area of rotation, but no, it's still there. Because that area of rotation was outside their warning. It was just our radar site was old. So if we see a debris signature, see that right here. This little area here is what we're watching for, a debris signature. Not up here. Not here. Right here is where we're looking for a debris signature. So this is all clear air. All clear air here. This whole area here is all clear air. Inflow of your supercell is actually right here. So we're keeping an eye right on this blue spot for a debris signature. Which, if you don't know what that is, we just use the correlation coefficient, and we look for something that can match up with other products as well. So we use a number of products to see if there's a tornado on the ground. These are the most common ones, which, let me change that. So you have, I know you can't see it all, but we have base reflectivity on the top left, we have velocity on the top right, correlation coefficient on the bottom left, and ZDR on the bottom right, and then we have also used spectrum width as well to confirm tornadoes. So we have about 5 to 6 products that we use in order to observe that there's a tornado on the ground from radar. And every last product is helping one another. Connor is in some classic Virginia roads out here, but in Kentucky. Just a whole lot of windy, no visibility, broccoli, small, narrow roads everywhere. That's the roads I drive on every single day. If I drive or if I chase, that's what I chase on. Back country roads prone to flooding and hydroplaning at any second. No visibility. So once Connor gets out of that area that is Virginia in Kentucky, I'll note that. I should go and text that to Lucky. Don't go near Horse Branch, Kentucky. It's pretty much Virginia. I should text him that too. He'll think I'm crazy. So also keeping an eye on that mature cell behind it. There's a few cells to watch. I really think it's this one I want to keep a really close eye on. It's not over the top at the moment, but yeah, there's a few to watch. There's like 4 or 5 of them. And this line's going to sneak out of nowhere, I'll tell you that. 1 second you're going to look at this and it has no areas of rotation, and then the next second it's going to be a full area of potential areas of rotation as we go towards 6, 7 o'clock tonight. Or later this evening, I should say. Also remember if you're tracking in states like New Mexico or the New England states, keep in mind that you have to go up in tilt in order to see storms. I just saw a tweet about it on Twitter. They were like, "There's no rain in the flash flood emergency, so how is there flooding? You got to go up in tilt because of mountains. There ain't gonna be rain on pretty much in a hill. It's gonna be above the mountain. It ain't gonna be in it. It's gonna be above it." This is looking really good. Gracious. Towards Grove Center, we've got a classic supercell. This is probably gonna turn into a donut. Look at that. This is turning into a donut, a rain-wrapped area of circulation here. And here comes a new tornado warning. I'm gonna mute Connor, and it's going to be for this storm, which I can't blame him, because that looks pretty good.
Tornado warning for Central Union County in northwestern Kentucky, Union County in Kentucky.
We're up to 3 tornado warnings. 3 tornado warnings, which I think is the second most today. I believe we had 4 tornado warnings just before we started the stream. And then when we started, we went all the way down to like 2, maybe even 1. To put it in perspective, we had 14 tornado warnings active yesterday around 4:40. So this time yesterday, we were dealing with multiple strong tornadoes on the ground. So, like I said, today's event's not going to be as bad as yesterday. I don't see the same potential. But again, we could still see a few tornadoes today, maybe even a strong one, especially after 6, 7 o'clock tonight. Connor's going to give us a view on that eastern tornado warning here momentarily. Which is this cell, not here. After so many radars. This storm here, Connor's about to give us a view on. The warning expires in 2 minutes. We'll lose 2 tornado warnings in 2 minutes. So, we'll see if they continue this one or not towards Horse Branch, Kentucky. I'd assume they will, just because that does have a very solid supercell look to it. Let's see here. I'm going to go to the, not this radar site. Nope. There you go. What are we thinking? Which one? I don't see anything that looks like a tornado on the ground. Near Greenville? This one? Where? I don't see that at all. Never mind. Okay. So the storm that we're watching the most is currently our western tornado warning cell in Morganfield, Kentucky. We'll see. It looks like they're going to allow that to expire. I mean, they have how many seconds? 40 seconds to issue a new warning on that one in Horse Branch. So I don't believe they're going to issue a new one. And if they do, that is very last second. They just issued it. They just issued it. Unless it's a different storm. Nope. Very last second. Watch this. 23 seconds left. And they just issued it. Should pop up in just a second. Yep, there you go. 12 seconds remaining. They issued that tornado warning extension. Here comes the beep.
Tornado warning for northwestern Grayson
Louisville.
County in central Kentucky, southwestern Breckinridge County in central Kentucky, east central Ohio County in central Kentucky, Breckinridge, Grayson, and Ohio County in Kentucky.
There you go. Man, it's getting really difficult to see these storms. They're going into that radar hole. I'd love to get rid of one of these radar sites so that way I don't have to click on the wrong one so frequently. So we're going to continue to keep an eye on this line here that will eventually have the risk for producing multiple tornadoes, maybe even a strong tornado as we go beyond 6 p.m. Eastern. So the more northeast this moves, the better environment it gets into and the better chance we have for a tornado. Let me go back over here towards Grove Center. So still just going to keep an eye on that cell. Looks like that that donut process didn't work too well. It kind of killed the hook there. So that storm doesn't look as impressive anymore as it did on the last scan. Horse Branch, I mean, we'll see. Connor's going to give us a view very, very, very soon. We should be able to see what this storm looks like in real life once Connor gets there. Also want to keep an eye on a few of these other storms too. There's this cell here, and this cell here. All three of those could potentially become tornadic in the future. It's currently just past 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Still tracking these potentially tornadic thunderstorms as they're moving off to the northeast. Prime environment will really start to increase as we go towards 6, 7 o'clock tonight. We could have the risk for a couple strong tornado or two as we go towards 8, 9 o'clock tonight, if that line can intensify enough. It fully depends on how much that line intensifies. If it doesn't intensify enough and it just remains as rain showers, we'll probably still see a few spin-ups, but we're really going to have to see mature embedded supercells as we go towards the late evening hours in order to see a strong tornado today. So I believe these are going to be our main storms to watch for probably the next 3 hours or so. This whole group here. So we'll continue to keep an eye on that. And we now have a tornado on the ground. Let's go back over to... Let's see here. Give me 20 minutes to find the right radar site. There we go. Oh. Big freaking tornado. Right over Grove Center. My goodness. This went from not bad to... Dude. Strong tornado is directly impacting Grove Center right now. Great. That's a strong tornado. That is a very strong tornado. I'm shocked they didn't just throw PDS on that. That is a very strong tornado over Grove Center, Kentucky right now. My word. That donut occluded and then it just came right back. How is that producing such a strong tornado? Oh my word. Hopefully everybody's in their safe spot. The National Weather Service had a great lead time here. Yeah, they had a 30-minute lead time for Grove Center, so hopefully they've been in their safe spot. Because that is on the ground. My goodness, that is a big tornado. I'm going to go see if we have any chasers who are on this. I might know one who's on this. And this is now a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. So this is now a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado that is on the ground going just to the southwest of Morganfield, Kentucky. It's the first PDS of the day. That literally went from 0 to 1 billion so fast. That literally in less than 60 seconds, we went from nothing to a strong tornado on the ground. And we have a video of it too. Of course, I'm not going to show this because I'm not that stupid. It is a very intense stovepipe. Gracious day. That thing has some crazy motion. Oh my word, that has a crazy amount of motion to it. Look at that debris ball. That is a big debris ball right there. So, remember how I was talking about multiple products to confirm tornadoes on the ground? Let's do that right now. That way I could show you guys how many products we use. So here is the reflectivity. Just basically, long story short, we'll show you rain and hail, depending on the higher DBZ. This is probably a mix of rain and also debris. That's probably a partial debris ball on reflectivity there. This is your velocity, showing you an area of rotation, which this doesn't show anything strong because it's far away from the radar site, but there is an area of rotation that is very much present there. It's just a little bit finicky because of this radar, how far the radar is, but I could show you it on this program. You can see that area of rotation there. Very, very present. Then we have our NROT, so that also shows you areas of rotation. It's green, which means there is a decent area of rotation present. That's your signature, your debris signature, your correlation coefficient. Dark blue, right where that couplet is, the reflectivity, the NROT. So that confirms that there's probably a tornado, and then a product we can really use to confirm that, especially if they're strong. If they're strong, you'll see them on ZDR. And there's your ZDR drop. See where we have those lessened gray pixels there? That is a ZDR drop. Then we also have spectrum width, which shows winds, and that is there too. So that is all, gracious day, 6 of your products confirming that there is a strong tornado on the ground, which is why we went from radar indicated to observed to PDS in the matter of about a minute. So we'll continue to watch this as it moves off to the northeast of Morganfield. Make sure you are seeking shelter immediately. This is going now beyond Grove Center. This is a very strong tornado on the ground. Hopefully it won't last too long. Let me go ahead and just quickly see where this is heading here in the environment. It's in a really good environment. So hopefully we have some type of interactions that kill this storm off pretty quick. I just retweeted it on my Twitter. If you guys want to go see that tornado, the video of it, that is still your debris signature. It looks a little weird, but that is still your debris signature right there. Don't mistaken it with the clear air. That is a bunch of debris still ongoing. This should go just barely to the west of Morgantown. This is a large tornado directly over let's see, Anderson Road, going westbound on Anderson Road. There's a big tornado on the ground, going barely to the east of Spring Grove, barely to the west of Morganfield in Kentucky. Seek shelter immediately. This should be weakening based on that newest velocity scan, but no promises. It is far from the radar site. This is what we were at yesterday. Yesterday, we had weak couplets producing strong tornadoes far from radar sites, so... this hopefully is weakening, but it could easily still be on the ground progressing up to the northeast. This is going to be over, let's see, Road 360, which is just off of Road 54 east of Spring Grove. So if we go from downtown Morganfield, so this is directly downtown Morganfield, it's going to be about 3.75 miles to the west of downtown Morganfield, Kentucky. This is going to be going right over 56 here, which is, that is from Highway 60. So this is Highway 60, and this is Road 56 here. And it's going to cross right over Road 56. Like I said, about 3.75 miles west of Morganfield. There's a report, too. Warn tornado confirmed on the ground. Man. This is going to head towards Evansville. May just stay west of Evansville, but this storm is probably going to look completely different by then, so we'll see if it has a tornado on the ground by the time it gets west of Evansville, but I doubt it. I highly doubt it. This thing would have to stay on the ground for more than an hour to get to Evansville. I mean, currently it is it's 31 miles to your southwest, so it's very far to your southwest. So we're gonna wait for a new scan here. Hopefully we get that pretty soon. Let's hope this radar site's scanning every 3 minutes. Again, this is a PDS tornado warning. If you're just tuning in, they just updated that. It is still going to be a PDS tornado warning. There's your big tornado still on the ground right there. So we still have a tornado on the ground. That does look a little bit lighter on the new scan in terms of the debris signature. But that is probably still a tornado on the ground. So if you're just tuning in, we have a tornado crossing Road 56, about 3.75 miles west of Morganfield, Kentucky. Confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was on the ground about 3.75 miles west of Morganfield, Kentucky. A quick correction on that with the new scan. It is approximately directly 4 miles west of Morganfield now, so it's going a little bit slightly more west. So that new scan puts it directly 4 miles away from downtown Morganfield, Kentucky. The other storm is still radar indicated, so that's not a tornado on the ground. Connor's still trying to get out of Broccoli Forest over here, attempting to see if there's a tornado on the ground with that towards central Kentucky near Horse Branch. Yeah, that still looks like a tornado on the ground. To me, still a velocity signature that's notable enough. Still a ZDR drop there, as well as some spectrum width. So still, every product confirms that this is a tornado on the ground still. Could be weakening, could begin to lift here, but that is definitely on the ground at the moment. At this exact moment, it is still on the ground. Again, this is a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado for over 8,000 people, for 9 schools and 1 hospital. My word. Absolutely crazy. Go back over here. So we'll see what the next scan looks like. This is now a radar indicated tornado warning. So most likely a storm chaser has observed that this is no longer on the ground. That's the only reason why they would do that. They would not do that without any credible information. So most likely that chaser who reported it, who showed a video of it, is now showing that it's lifted. So this is most likely a tornado that is lifted now. Man. We'll see the next scan to see if it looks any interesting there. We should get that new scan in 30 seconds, probably. All right, let's go check back with our other storm. Oh, wait, that was the new scan. Yeah, that is still a debris signature present. However, that is in a little bit of a contaminated area, so we'll wait for the full scan to come through. But that is still a debris signature present there. So we'll wait for the rest of this to come through. Is that the new ZDR scan? It sure is. This is still a strong tornado on the ground. This is still on the ground. This has not lifted. And if it has, I'd be pretty surprised. So most likely we still have a strong tornado on the ground. They're coordinating with somebody. There's no way. I have a feeling something's up with this radar or something. Let's see if we have an update from this chaser. So chaser must have reported that it's not on the ground, but that is still a very viable debris signature. It could be fallout. Could be fallout. Very easily it could be the tornado that is lifted and is now just dropping debris after it's lifted. So we'll give it another scan, and if it's still that strong, then we'll know that it's still on the ground. But they're watching this very, very closely. I can tell you that. The tornado that hit, oh, what was it? Town that started with a J yesterday in eastern Kentucky. Jasper. That was just rated in preliminary EF2 tornado, which is a confirmed strong tornado from yesterday. Officially a confirmed strong tornado because it's been rated such. So we'll continue to just wait for this. I want to just briefly touch on this very, very quick. I mean very quick, because we're in the middle of doing coverage here. So very briefly, I want to just show you guys the tropical activity, the icon model in the southeastern U.S. We have the potential for a bit of a sneaky tropical system to impact the Carolinas here as we go towards the 13th and into the 14th. So if we have anyone watching from the Carolinas and Virginia in this general area, it looks like that we could have a potential spin-up tropical system out there. I'll be monitoring that very, very closely. That is 100% still on the ground. Get this model run out of here. I just want to very briefly mention that while I remembered it. That is a big CC drop still there. There's no doubt in my mind. That is a big ZDR drop. Look at that. Look at that ZDR drop. That is 100% -4. This is right back to a PDS tornado warning. We're right back to PDS tornado warning. Pretty sure. We'll wait for that to come through on our software, but I'm quite sure we're right back to a PDS tornado warning. Yeah, this thing didn't lift. It did not lift.
Tornado warning for
if you're in this
southern
PDS,
Posey County in southwestern Indiana,
it's going right
west
for Mount
central
Vernon.
Henderson County in northwestern Kentucky, northeastern Union County in northwestern Kentucky, Posey County in Indiana, Henderson, and Union County in Kentucky.
Yep, there's your new PDS tornado warning. I don't know, Andrea. They had to have seen... I'm guessing a chaser confirmed it, and then they said it lifted, and now they say it's back on the ground. But from a radar standpoint, this sucker never lifted. It never lifted. Still looks a little bit iffy on the velocity there. But that's still a strong tornado on the ground, which is why it's back to PDS. So this is going right for Mount Vernon. It will stay west of Evansville. It should stay west of Evansville for the person that was asking. It looks like it's going to go towards Mount Vernon, which is, of course, to your west. This could be producing a strong tornado for quite a while, considering how it looks. It now has a very well-defined, inflow notch, very well-defined hook echo. So this whole area here is a full area of inflow. So there's just a bunch of winds that are streaming into this supercell, helping it to rotate and produce that strong tornado that it's currently producing now. And yeah, they just did the other one as PDS2. So we have 2 PDS warnings for this one, because of that disk extension. All it takes is one storm, y'all. That's all it takes. Especially in an environment like this. I was wondering if we'd manage to see a strong tornado out of it. No storm looked that organized, though, to be honest. But I did mention, right when this got tornado warned, I mentioned it could produce a strong tornado because of the environment it was moving towards. And, yeah, it's still I want to wait till my analysis radar comes through, because it's much easier to see on my analysis radar. That is a little bit, let's see. I'm going to go back over here. Give me just a second to check this. Yeah, that does look a little bit less confined. Looks a little bit less confined there for a debris signature. So this might be a lifting strong tornado. We'll see the next scan here soon. Let's see here. Yes, it is radar indicated. It is radar indicated, as in radar has confirmed a strong tornado. That is why it's radar indicated. It's a radar indicated strong tornado. Which I don't really know why that wouldn't be observed, but yeah, it really should be called like observed or something, not radar indicated. Because when you say radar indicated tornado warning, that means the tornado is imminent or possibly on the ground. But a radar indicated PDS means radar indicates that strong tornadoes on the ground. So just the National Weather Service, just the government, y'all. That's the government. That's just how it is for you. But regardless, Uniontown, you need to be seeking shelter now. Hopefully this has lifted. This is going to go right for Western Uniontown, so we'll keep an eye on that very, very, very closely. I just want to wait for that new scan because this looks a little bit lighter. See how your green pixels are kind of spreading out now, and you still have those darker blue pixels in the middle. If we go to the last scan, you can see those. It's really the same thing, but you still have that more confined CC drop. So, for instance, you were at a 38% CC drop here, which means big debris. Now you are down to a 60%, I believe. Yeah, 60% CC on that newest scan, which is like half. So that means it might have lifted, or it's lifting a little bit less debris, one or the other. Which is why I said we want to wait for that new radar scan. Every time we get one radar scan, we wait for the new radar scan. That's how it is. Every single time. It's like, okay, now that we see that radar scan, let's wait for the next radar scan. That's just what it is. So make sure that if you are in this tornado warning, you seek shelter now. A large confirmed tornado is on the ground here from radar. I know we have a chaser on this. He must be trying to reposition, trying to get in a better position to see this. Give me just a second. Okay. We good, we good. I thought Connor had something for a second. It's just Scud. There's that new scan, and it looks to have lifted. I believe that is lifted. There's still a bit of debris left, so there may be a small tornado to your west, southwest Uniontown in western Kentucky. But that is most likely fallout, which means the tornado's lifted, and it's just dropping debris that it picked up before as it moves off to the northeast. The northeast here. Let me go back over to, let's go to Connor's storm here. This is actually going to be the line. I just want to briefly check up on that. Check the... Okay. Yep, nothing there. What about this bookend vortice? Did that try to produce another unwarned tornado whilst we were checking that PDS? Doesn't look like it. Nope. Just wanted to check that. Because that's produced 2 unwarned tornadoes so far. This one towards Cool Springs, Kentucky. Not doing much. Not doing much with these either. So we'll keep an eye on Connor's storm. Let's go to the Louisville radar just to see that a little bit better. Yeah, not really much rotation with these. But we'll still watch them just in case. Go back to that PDS warning. Still little debris signature there. Like I said, could be a tornado lifting. Yeah, this will stay to the west of Evansville. It's going towards Mount Vernon at this point. Now, if this tornado stays on the ground, it's going to go just barely off to the... Well, let's see. So it's moving like this. Yeah, that would head right for Mount Vernon, maybe eastern Mount Vernon, if this tornado stays on the ground, which I believe it's already lifted. But this could easily recycle. With the environment that it's in, it could easily drop another strong tornado very close to Mount Vernon in southwestern Indiana here soon. Ooh, that is back on the ground. Yep, there you go. So that is right back on the ground. Looks like it might have lifted upwards of 2 times now and is producing another third tornado. Because that is another debris signature. Could be the same tornado. Could be a different tornado in the same spot. Never know. Could have lifted. Could have touched back down really, really soon after it lifted. A lot of different scenarios with that. Holy crap. That is a strong couplet now. Look at that. That is a pretty strong couplet. You're looking at over 100-mile-an-hour rotation or very close to it with this storm now. Is it still PDS? Yep. Just wanted to double check. Who is this National Weather Service? Who's this? Paducah? They're doing a great job with this storm so far. Like I said, they had a 30-minute heads up for Grove Center, which is just crazy. A 30-minute heads up is a big heads up. Like I said before, it should take you less than 30 seconds to get in your safe spot. So a 30-minute heads up is a wild amount of time to seek shelter. So still a strong tornado on the ground here. We'll look at ZDR to confirm that, and you can see the ZDR drop there as well. So ZDR is present. That's definitely a tornado on the ground. Spectrum width is back there as well. So this could have lifted twice. Produced a strong tornado over Grove Center. Then could have lifted west of Morganfield. Let's wait for
Tornado warning for north central Grayson County in central Kentucky, southeastern Breckinridge County in central Kentucky, west central Hardin County in central Kentucky, Breckinridge, Grayson, and Hardin County in Kentucky.
So as I was saying, produced a strong tornado over Grove Center, probably lifted maybe just a couple minutes, if not seconds, west of Morganfield. Then dropped another strong tornado. Then it could have lifted again southwest of Uniontown and is now producing another strong tornado. We just got a new tornado warning back out south of Connor's storm. Not this radar site. So this storm is now tornado warned. I was looking at that, but it really wasn't rotating much, so I'm surprised they warned that. Yeah, there you go. So that's a tornado warning for Hudson and Custer, southwest of Big Spring, also for Millwood, Kentucky. So make sure you're seeking shelter if you're inside that warning. It is a radar-indicated tornado warning. So that means that a tornado is imminent or possibly even on the ground if you're in either one of these red polygons. Seek shelter. Back to that PDS warning. Oh, wow. That is very strong. That is a very strong tornado on the ground right there. Hopefully that lifts now. Unfortunately, if it lifts now, it's going to have a risk to produce a tornado right near Mount Vernon because it could recycle. That is very strong. Gracious, look at that couplet. That is much stronger than what this storm was moments ago. Wow. So please seek shelter if you're in Mount Vernon. I pray that this lifts. I mean, it's heading right for Mount Vernon. I know I wiggled it. It's moving north like this, northeast. So it's heading pretty much right for Mount Vernon. It's moving a little bit more west than that line. So it's moving more like this. I can't draw a perfect straight line here. Like I said, if this lifts now and that hook echo occludes into the base of the supercell, it's going to try to produce another tornado. Here comes another warning. This is going to be near Evansville. So if you're in Melody Hill, that's northeastern Evansville. Seek shelter now.
Tornado warning for northwestern Warwick County in southwestern Indiana, northeastern Vanderburgh County in southwestern Indiana, southeastern Gibson County in southwestern Indiana, Gibson, Vanderburgh, and Warwick County in Indiana.
I don't know why that's tornado warned, but they did warn it. Maybe somebody reported something. Radar indicated rotation. Wow. Yeah, so seek shelter. That's a tornado warning out of nowhere for this storm here. It it doesn't look good at all. That does not look like a solid storm whatsoever, but that is a tornado warned storm, so seek shelter immediately if you're in Melody Hill, St. John, Hillsdale, Elliott, Emberfield. Seek shelter immediately. That's northeastern Evansville. There's that tornado warning. Are we on the same scan? Yes, we are. Yep, over 100-mile-an-hour rotation still with this storm northwest of Uniontown. Big tornado on the ground there. Wow. So we're going to continue to watch that. Again, strong tornado heading right for Mount Vernon. Please be in your safe spot, Mount Vernon. Hopefully this lifts. Again, even if it does lift, it's going to try to recycle right over you. So Mount Vernon, you need to seek shelter immediately. If this stays on the ground, this is if it stays on the ground, this is going to be the type of tornado. Let me see real quick. Yeah, if this stays on the ground, this is going to be the type of tornado you have to seek shelter to survive. So please, please seek shelter now. Ooh. We'll see the next velocity scan there. That still looks like a big tornado. So again, this is going to be the type of tornado you have to seek shelter to survive. You're going to have to be in a storm shelter, basement, and if you don't have either one of those, most interior room of your home, most likely a bathroom with a mattress over your bathtub, and get in the bathtub, of course. Make sure you have a helmet, and make sure you also take precautions, have shoes with you just in case you have to walk out and there's debris, because this is currently a very strong tornado. Looks a little bit better on that last scan. Doesn't look as intense. But that is still a, that still looks to be a debris signature there. But that couplet did fall apart quite a lot. So southern Mount Vernon, or southern Indiana, southwestern Indiana in Mount Vernon, you need to be seeking shelter immediately, southwestern Indiana. That's now a observed tornado, which is from radar. I don't know why the heck they have that. Like, this has obviously been on the ground for a long time, so radar indicated observed now. It's just so confusing because radar indicated PDS is still a tornado confirmed, strong tornado on the ground. And observed is a strong tornado on the ground, so I don't know. I don't know why they invented that, because it's useless and just confuses people. That is a decent area of rotation. We have two pretty good areas of rotation here. One is near Raleigh in South Central. Yeah, South Central, far South Central Illinois. And then another one is near El Dorado in South Central Illinois. Two areas of rotation there. They are not, neither one of them are tornado warned. But they're both interesting to, you want to keep an eye on them. So we'll see this next scan here from Mount Vernon. It does look to be weakening from that last scan, but then again, it looked to be weakening a couple scans ago and produced another big tornado quite quickly. Go back up here. Okay, I can't really tell. I need better products than that. Look at ZDR. ZDR looks messy. Spectrum width looks a whole lot more messy. We need to wait for that new scan, actually. That's why it looks messy, because it's not the newest scan. This might not be on the ground anymore. I'm waiting for that full new scan to come through here. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. See that spectrum with debris ball right here at my cursor, and the newest scan, it is fully gone. So I believe that has lifted. Doesn't mean it won't produce another tornado in 2 minutes. So Mount Vernon, please be in your safe spot. This could very easily produce another strong tornado. So make sure you're seeking shelter immediately, Mount Vernon, southwestern Illinois, or southwestern Indiana. Southwestern Indiana. This is Indiana. I'll say it again. Indiana. Accidentally said Illinois there. We also just got a chaser report of 2 tornadoes that occurred west of Louisville. So that little itty-bitty storm I was making fun of west of Louisville for being severe, for tour possible, it produced 2 tornadoes. So we had 2 tornadoes that from that one cell west of Louisville quite a while ago. Gracious, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think 6 tornadoes now. Maybe 7. I don't know about Connor's storm. It didn't really... I don't really know. We'll go with 6. So we've had about 6 tornadoes today. Observed, we've had 1 that has been observed, but we had a chaser who reported 2 tornadoes from this cell west of Louisville, around that area. Connor reported a tornado down here. He saw it. Couldn't confirm it though, because it was behind trees. Then we had 2 strong tornadoes here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we might have even had a 6th one. Oh, nope. And then we had the 6th one unwarned out here, and the 7th one unwarned out here off your screen. So we've had up to 7 tornadoes already today. All right, we'll wait for that new scan again. That new scan is... waiting for the velocity. I'm waiting for the velocity. It's very difficult to tell from just CC. CC, I can't tell anything. It's getting so contaminated now. So I'm needing more products than just correlation coefficient to see what's happening here. Okay, there's your velocity. That's still on the ground. It's still there, barely. Let me look at the spectrum width again. Is that it? That little red dot? Yeah. That's it. So those red pixels there, that's your tornado. Still there. It is still there. Very hard to see on radar, but still there. Tiny little tornado. Still going up towards Mount Vernon in southwestern Indiana. Could lift at any second. Because it's not well established at all. Barely an area of rotation there. Let's see. How much of that is your debris ball? Yeah, it's very difficult to tell. This is also going over a river now. Yeah, it's going over a river too. So I don't believe this is definitely not even close to as strong as what it was before. I can tell you that. It's not even close to as strong as what it was before, but it's still there. Let's see. I still don't see why, or not why, but I don't see much with that storm northeast of Evansville that's currently tornado warned. We'll keep an eye on that just in case. One Connor's on looks a lot more disorganized now in terms of velocity. But we'll still keep an eye on it. Now we wait for our new scan on this PDS warning. Still a PDS warning from Mount Vernon for the next 21 minutes. So seek shelter. They could downgrade that at any given second. So I'll continue to update you guys with that. Man, we escalated so fast, didn't we? Literally in a matter of about 60 seconds, we went from a radar indicated tornado warning to a PDS tornado warning out here. Storm's crazy. Oh, there's that new scan. See if it looks any better on velocity, because that's really going to be the way to determine if it's trying to drop another tornado or if it's going to maintain that tornado or whatnot. Still waiting for that new scan to come through on this radar site. I got the velocity and the correlation coefficient again first. It ain't even through on this main program. There you go. I don't see any organized CC there. We'll wait for the other products to update. Like I said, it just looks a little bit messy at the moment. But this is still a really good supercell, like I said. So if this lifts now, it's definitely going to have a chance to produce again. Because this is still a really solid supercell here. It's just that hook is starting to detach, so that tornado's probably... I'd be shocked if that continues, or if that's still continuing. I'm waiting for this product to update as well. Okay. Just waiting for spectrum width to update. ZDR just updated. Does it match up with that correlation? We're going to have to do 4-panel to figure this one out. I don't think it is on the ground anymore, and if it is, it's very weak and barely noticeable. So I believe this is going to have a chance to reproduce another tornado here. Again, you still have a classic supercell in place. That hook is beginning to detach now. You can see how it's starting to, the supercell's starting to leave that hook right here. So it's going to try and attempt to form a new hook, probably in about 10 minutes or so. We'll just see how rapidly it can do that. Let's see here. Huh. Hold on a split second here. This is now down a radar indicated warning. I want to quickly go check this. Where are the AFDs up here? There it is. Okay. So it's not from Binghamton. So would it be maybe Vermont? I'm trying to check a forecast discussion. Yeah, that tornado's lifted for sure. I'm looking at these area forecast discussions for tomorrow. So again, we'll continue to watch this storm. It's not organizing at the moment in terms of trying to produce another tornado, but it's probably going to attempt it soon. It should try and attempt try and attempt to produce another tornado. in the near future. Okay, I'm going to go back to this discussion. I really want to find this wording for you guys so that way... Ooh, was that it? Nope. That's all about the flooding. One of these discussions said a very shocking word here, but I'm not able to find it. So if I find it, I'll let y'all know. Ooh, well, nope, that's not it. That's the heated advisory. So if I ever find it, I'll just let y'all know. Could be near Cleveland. I'll check Cleveland, and then if I don't find it there, I'll just forget about it. Yeah, it's not going to be here. Nope. So anyways, we'll just keep an eye out to see if this storm can try to hook again near Mount Vernon. I imagine they're going to continue that tornado warning here shortly. And then we'll see what happens. Give me just a second. All right. Multiple areas of rotation in the line. Let me go check that. I mean, yeah, there's probably a few little areas, but there's nothing that's notable at the moment. So we'll see. See you later, Caleb. Thanks for tuning in. Is that severe new? Yeah, they just put a severe thunderstorm warning on this cell here. That is Tor possible. That is going to be for Narrows in central Kentucky. I'll have to go for a couple, like a minute or two. Probably 2, maybe 3 minutes. 2 to 3 minutes. In about 10 minutes or so. I'll just take a quick break. I have to go do something, and it's either end the live stream now and go do it for 3 minutes, or just stay live and go do it for 3 minutes and then come right back. So I'm going with option 2. I'm going with option 2. Sam, it could try again any moment. It could try again at any given moment, so that's why we want to keep a very close eye on it. I mean, in one scan, we could have a full-fledged hook echo that appears out of nowhere. Let me see here. Should have a new HRRR as well as a meso analysis to see if this environment's getting worse, better or worse. It's still really favorable. It is still really favorable. That line producing tornadoes is really going to be a 50-50. It looks to really spark up an activity after 6:37. Still right around... I say after 6. The National Weather Service said that the main activity would be from 5 to 8 p.m. Eastern. So we'll see if they're correct about that. Okay. I think I found the AFD, the area forecast discussion, so let me go find it really quick here. Here we go. Oh, shoot. Give me that new CC scan. Y'all, we're gonna have to wait. But I want to wait. I want to wait until that velocity comes through. Okay, it's not that strong. That's a tornado. Yeah, that's a tornado. So we got a tornado on the ground in eastern Mount Vernon right now. There you go. Told you it could come out of nowhere. Barely any rotation, but I'm fairly confident that that is a tornado. Ooh, almost clicked the wrong thing there. We'll wait for another scan, see if the National Weather Service observes that, and in the meantime, I gotta show you this. This is from the National Weather Service in State College, Pennsylvania. And look at this. Right there. You can see the word. You can see the word tornado outbreak is possible Wednesday afternoon. Zoom out so you can see that a little better there. But there you go. Rare tornado outbreak is possible Wednesday afternoon. That's what I was trying to find this whole time. So that way I could show you guys that it's, you know, tomorrow is just as big of a deal as what I was saying in chat earlier today. And also earlier today before this stuff kicked off. So we're going to wait and see if they confirm this as a tornado or whatnot. If it is a tornado, we will know very quickly. Radar says it's a tornado. Radar says it is indeed a tornado. What about spectrum width here? Oh, well, that's just too messy to really determine there. Do spectrum width and versus reflectivity with CC. Yeah, like right there. If they confirm this, then we'll know. They're not confirming it at the moment, so this, I don't know, that looks like a debris signature to me. Yep, Chaser has just confirmed strong tornado on the ground. Chaser has just confirmed a strong tornado is in Mount Vernon right now. Oh my goodness. This is now a PDS tornado warning. Wow. Holy crap. Gracious.
Tornado warning for
This is the PDS.
southwestern Gibson County in southwestern Indiana, northeastern Posey County in southwestern Indiana, Gibson, and Posey County in Indiana.
That is crazy. My goodness, y'all. So there you go. Oh, wow. That is braking velocity. Now that just rapidly intensified right over Mount Vernon. It did barely clip the eastern side, so it didn't go through downtown Mount Vernon, but it still hit eastern Mount Vernon. If y'all would like to see a picture of it, of why I said that it's a strong tornado, you could go right over to my Twitter. I retweeted it again. Chaser saw it. This is a PDS warning for 15,000, over 15,000 people. Wow. The CC actually isn't that wild. Because this is your debris ball right here on reflectivity, and you actually don't have that much correlation coefficient there. But you have a look at that. You have a look at that. A perfect spectrum width debris ball too. ZDR perfect, spectrum width perfect, reflectivity perfect, velocity braking. The only thing that's iffy is the correlation coefficient. That's just not really there at the moment. Wow. So that is a very strong tornado that is on the ground right now. Again, this is in Mount Vernon now, moving out of Mount Vernon. This tornado is currently over. It is currently over Backford Road eastbound in Bufkin, which is just a couple. That's about 4 miles to the northeast of Mount Vernon. It's going to be over Bufkin now, if not just slightly to the west. Yep, here comes that new scan. And there is no debris signature with that. And there is no debris signature with that. And that velocity couplet just broke up completely. And same with the spectrum. This might have been a brief, and same with the ZDR. This might have been a brief, strong to potentially violent tornado. It looks like it's already done. Wow. I mean, that's already gone. There's the ZDR is already out of that area. There's no ZDR. Yeah, there's literally no ZDR, no NROT, no spectrum width, no velocity signatures for rotation. The debris ball is still there on reflectivity. That's likely from fallout. And there is no debris ball on correlation coefficient, which is shocking. Okay, let me go over here. Northeastern side of Mount Vernon, Indiana. Northeastern side of Mount Vernon, Indiana. It's moving out of Mount Vernon now. We do have other tornado warnings in place, but none of them are even close to as concerning as this one. I do want to just go check on them really quick. Yeah, it's like nothing. This is your only other tornado warning. It's what Connor's on, I believe. Yeah. He's a little bit to the north of it, actually. But this is our PDS warning that's in effect, which means they confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornadoes on the ground. I do believe... Oh my goodness. That is a big tornado. Absolutely massive. Massive stovepipe. Not a wedge, but a jaw-dropping massive stovepipe. Wow. Jaw-dropping massive tornado. So, again, I don't believe this is on the ground anymore based on velocity and everything else. But it very well could be. It very well could be. I wish we had a live feed on this. Multi-vortex strong stovepipe tornado in eastern Mount Vernon, Indiana. That's a mouthful. So this is still on the ground according to the National Weather Service. Oh, wait. No way. Yeah, it's still on the ground. You can see just from the reflectivity standpoint, this is still debris. That is still debris. That is. That is. Well, I've got to go just briefly, but please seek shelter if you are end that warning. I will be right back I'll try to make it 2 minutes. I would have to end the stream if I don't go now in 2 minutes. So I will be right back. Please seek shelter if you're in that. I should be back before the next radar scan. I will be right back. All right, I am back. My apologies for that interruption, but that was something that I could not control, and it was extremely important. Let's see if we got a new scan. Not yet. I made it back in time. I told you. I told you I would. I told you. That's not something I'd miss out on. It's only something once a year, so just had to say it really quick. Or do it, not say it. Let's see if this person got an update. Not yet. They still say it's on the ground. That was 8 minutes ago, though. So this is probably still on the ground. Yeah, oh my goodness. I'm wondering if this went through Mount Vernon now. Because this is the debris signature here on reflectivity. But on correlation coefficient, look at this. It's like right through Mount Vernon. That's your debris signature. But it also is mixed in with clear air. So I'm very confused on that radar presentation. Something's not scanning correctly with our radar sight here. Oh my goodness, that is a very strong, probably a violent tornado, y'all. See, hold on. We could go back in... I don't know. That's hard to determine. That's hard to determine. If that's debris, man. That's all I gotta say. Let me go on spectrum with here. I don't think I've ever seen brown on spectrum with. For a tornado. Normally it's yellow. That might actually all have been debris now that I'm looking at it. Let me look at ZDR. There's a chance that was all debris, but I'm not confident in it. But regardless, we have a strong to potentially violent tornado on the ground here, directly south of Springfield, Indiana. It is going right for Springfield, Indiana, which is southwest of Wadesville, Indiana. Please seek shelter immediately. This is a very strong to potentially violent tornado that is on the ground heading your way. You need to seek shelter now. Oh my goodness. This thing is freaking massive. Oh my goodness. I want to share it, but I can't. Oh my goodness, it's huge. You can't... think of the biggest tornadoes you've seen, and that's what this one looks like. It is a ginormous wedge. Now it is a ginormous wedge. So it started off as a stovepipe, and now it is a giant wedge. Humongous wedge. It is a very large wedge tornado. So this is still on the ground, and it is a massive wedge going right for Springfield. It is on top of... Oh my goodness. It is on top of Springfield right now. I really hope that there is nobody there. Let me see if I can see the... I can't tell if there's any buildings in that or not. It is right on top of Springfield. There is unfortunately a couple of buildings there. Holy crap. I'm gonna go retweet it on, Oh, someone is on this. Hold on. Hold on. I didn't retweet that. Hold on, I've got to look at this chaser. Make sure it's muted. Oh my goodness. That's not the tornado. There's no shot. That's not all of the tornado. I'm going to try to go back in the stream and see if I can find it. Oh my word, it is. This is one of the biggest tornadoes I've seen on a chaser feed. Holy crap. I'm going to tweet this really quick. Give me just a second. Gracious day, y'all. This thing is massive. Holy crap. So a massive tornado is still on the ground here. Still on the ground. It is a big tornado, y'all. It is really freaking large. I just tweeted about it on Twitter if you'd like to go see it. Let me go back more here. Holy crap. Speechless. So please seek shelter if you're out in front of this. We've got a huge, huge, huge tornado southwest of Wadesville currently in Indiana. Just an absolute ginormous tornado on the ground. It is still on the ground. The debris signature is lighting up, but it is still on the ground. Holy crap. It's in the first link in the description. There's my link tree. You can find it there. Holy crap, y'all. A violent tornado currently on the ground here southwest of Waynesville. Just jaw-dropping. This storm's produced multiple strong tornadoes, and this one is a ginormous one. So we'll continue to watch this very, very closely. Could lift at any moment. And I pray it does. This chaser's going to try to get back out in front of it and see if it's still on the ground here. But, I mean, gracious day. Just a ridiculously large tornado. So again, please seek shelter. Again, this is going towards now Poseyville. Should stay just west of Wadesville. Wadesville in Indiana. Make sure you're in your safe spot if you're in Wadesville, Indiana. It should stay to your west, but you want to be in your safe spot. You have to be in your safe spot. Man. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's a lot of damage in Mount Vernon. Holy crap, that is so much debris. Oh my word, it just ripped a house off. Did it actually? It just ripped a roof completely apart. What the heck? Oh my word. Is that a house? Oh my word, that is violent. It wasn't even fully condensed. It looks like it was a multi-vortex at this point. Wow. I just quoted that on Twitter too if you want to go see that. That is ridiculous. Yeah, still looks to be on the ground. It looks a lot more messy though. That debris signature did light up quite a bit. This could have lifted. This could have lifted. Let me see here. His chaser is not on it currently, but he's trying to reposition to get closer to it. If it has lifted, it's going to attempt to recycle again. This should stop. It's north of the line. This thing could go for hours. This thing could go for hours. This could go for hours. Yeah, that looks to have lifted. So that's good. But the super self could go on for hours, so hopefully it gets embedded inside the line or something. Just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Connor's Storm. Oh my word, Connor's Storm. Whoa, that looks way more impressive. What the heck? That just got a hook in one scan. Is Connor on that still? Yep, he's going back after it. He went really far north. He got too far north. This might be the next storm to do exactly what's happening out there in Indiana. Not a strong area of rotation, but that hook is a jump scare and a half because that just got there on the newest scan. So make sure you're in your safe spot. If you are in that tornado warning, they should issue a new one. I believe they're going to issue a new one. We'll see if they do shortly. My goodness. Hold on a second. That could be on the ground. We'll give it another scan to see if it has any notable signatures there. And here comes that tornado warning. I wonder if it is observed. Not observed at the moment, which I'm not too surprised if there's no considerable information to, warrant that to be observed. We'll see if the next scan shows it, though.
Tornado warning for southeastern Meade County in central Kentucky, southwestern Bullitt County in central Kentucky, northern Hardin County in central Kentucky, Bullitt, Hardin, and Meade County in Kentucky.
My goodness. So we're going to wait another scan for this storm that Connor's near. Connor's going to have to book it east. This is our PDS warning. This could still drop another big tornado. I'm going to quickly go check mesoanalysis, even though we're going to get a new one in about 20 minutes. I'm going to go see. Okay. This storm, I said it should go on. It could go on for hours. But it's moving out of the very favorable environment quickly. So it could go on for a few more hours, but it's moving out of that favorable environment rapidly and really, really quickly. So hopefully it doesn't. But we'll keep an eye on that very, very closely. Dude, Mount Vernon got hit hard. Gracious. Let's see here. That's just crazy. My word. Yeah, this doesn't look to be on the ground anymore. The one that Connor's heading to now, still no debris signature on that, so that's great news. So we'll continue to watch this as it moves off to the northeast. And we will see what happens here. Still, still the main threat to go. The main threat really began 46 minutes ago. So we'll stay watching this ridiculous tornado outbreak again. That's just crazy. So, like I said, we do have a live chaser, Connor Croft, who's working with us. He's going to that tornado warning in Vine Grove and Radcliffe, northwest of Elizabethtown in Kentucky. We have another chaser who we don't work with, so I can't show his feed at all. But he is on this storm. That is PDS. He's trying to get a better position out in front of this, so that way you can see. What's what's out in front of this storm here. Go back over here. And I'm going to go back over here. So again, we're continuing to watch this crazy supercell as it is moving up to the northeast. And yeah, if anything new comes through, if this gets downgraded, I'll let y'all know. It's still PDS warning. It doesn't look organized anymore, so hopefully it gets embedded inside that line and we don't have to deal with it anymore. Gracious day. Oh my word. Okay, so that wasn't the house that I saw go flying before that I panicked about because I saw it. It's actually, let me show you. This warehouse. This warehouse sustained significant damage. The whole roof was being ripped apart. My goodness. Dude, it flew off. Oh my word. So that warehouse took a ridiculous amount of damage there. Man. Hopefully nobody was in that. Unfortunately, it is a Tuesday, so I'm sure some people were in that warehouse working, even though I don't really know what it is or what it's used for. But there's that was just 9 minutes ago, confirmation of a tornado on the ground. It's now observed. So no longer a PDS warning, it's now observed. So that means a tornado's on the ground. So it's no longer a confirmed large tornado. Storm still looks crazy that Connor's trying to go for out there near Radcliffe. We'll see if that can do something. It's discreet and it's in a okay environment. It's not in the best environment. It's towards Louisville, right? Yeah, it's in a pretty good environment though. Yeah, it is. It's in a pretty good environment. And it's discreet, so we'll have to keep a very close eye on that one towards Radcliffe. It's been going on for a long time. Might have dropped a brief tornado along its journey, but now it looks like it has opportunity to do something a bit crazier out there. Also, just saw this on my other software. It looks like we have a little area of rotation here near Calvin. That is in far southeastern Illinois, near the Grayville area. We'll see if that's still rotating next scan. Just a little area rotation with a little hook. Nothing that looks ridiculous, but just something that we'll keep an eye on and see if it manages to do something here. Man, it only took one storm. If we didn't have this storm today, it would have been honestly not too insane, but it just took that one storm in not even the most favorable environment. Favorable, but not the most favorable environment. And it just speechless. Absolutely crazy. And now it's going towards Owensville. I don't know if this is going to try again. It's actually moving more west now. So it's actually moving closer towards Poseyville, west of Owensville, south of Keensburg, in Keensburg, Illinois there. So we'll keep an eye on that. And yeah, now we're really going to have to start watching that line. Now we're going to have to start watching that line because it could spin up tornadoes at any second along this line here, especially if it tries to intensify. Which at the moment it looks, geez, horrific. I don't really know what's happening with those storms, but it looks terrible. Those storms are not doing so well by any means. Let's see here. So again, we're gonna keep watching this closely. I'm gonna go over to our to Connor again here. He's getting there. Connor's getting there pretty quick. So we'll keep watching this. Like I said, this is your tornado warning that Connor is going to. This will eventually head up towards Louisville. If we get a tornado in Louisville, it's going to have to come from this storm. This one looks the most impressive, so we'll see. Let me quickly do this. All right. I don't believe it's on the ground up here. Let me go over to the correct radar site. I'm not finding it. I guess we could really close the one in Paducah. We don't really need it anymore. Yeah, so it's got a little hook still. We're gonna wait. We're gonna just watch it, keep an eye on it, and wait here. So just keeping an eye on it. And again, this is out here in southwestern Indiana. Wow, Connor's storm looks a lot less organized now. Looked really good for about a couple minutes there, but now it looks rough again. Man. So again, we'll, like I said, just keep an eye on that one. I'm going to quickly go back to this. Ooh, yep. It's hooking again right over Poseyville. Or Poseyville, don't know how you'd say that, but there's your area of rotation. There's our hook echo. So we're going to continue to keep an eye on that very, very closely. That's probably going to try to drop another tornado. And here comes the tornado warning. Let's see where this one's going to be.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Yep. It's trying to drop a new tornado. So right.
Oh, you guys can hear audio. Oh, where is this going to be? Oh, there it is. Finally.
Tornado warning for South Central Wabash County in southeastern Illinois, southwestern Gibson County in southwestern Indiana, northeastern Posey County in southwestern Indiana, Wabash County in Illinois, Gibson, and Posey County in Indiana.
So again, we're going to continue to keep an eye on this as it progresses up to the north. And we'll see. We'll see if it can do anything. It's going to try, I can tell you that. It already has another hook with it. So Poseyville, southwestern Indiana, you need to seek shelter immediately. How the heck did you get a power outage over there? Is that from like the inflow? Freaking winds from the violent tornado over here had inflow all the way back there or something? I have a feeling that might not be related to thunderstorms. This could easily be on the ground right over Poseyville. Or Poseyville. I just don't know how to say that one. Let me go see if this chaser's showing it. Because we do have a chaser on this, I just can't show it. Well, I don't know if I can't show it, so I'm just going to not show it. Why risk it? I'm not going to show it if I don't have permission. Man. So we could quite easily have a tornado on the ground here. Just make sure you're in your safe spot. Again, Poseyville. This is in southwestern Indiana. This is going towards the radar site. This is going to be very close to the radar site. Massive lowering? Yeah, I would not be surprised. We could very easily have a massive debris ball on the next scan, but hopefully we have absolutely nothing. But that isn't, I mean, if we had a tornado, it's right, gracious day, it's right over this town. It'd be like right over this town. So hopefully, I really hope that it's not on the ground. All right, let's go back to Connor's storm here. Just messy. It's gonna take a while before that does anything, most likely. But that will be going towards the southern side of Louisville, which is where one of our mods, Parliament, lives. Southern Louisville. Let me go back over to this cell. We're gonna stay with this one for a while here. I just got the next scan, and I don't think that's a debris signature. I want to wait for my analysis radar so I can see it a bit better. But I don't believe that is a debris signature on the next scan. No, there's no debris with that. So thankfully, it seems like this did not produce a tornado and is not producing a tornado at the moment. So we're just going to wait again. We're going to wait again. So please seek shelter once again if you're out in front of this. I believe we lost that confirmed warning, so I think we're down to a normal tornado warning. I'll just double check that there's no other ones. Yeah, we're down to a normal tornado warning for the first time in about an hour, I'd say. Well, no, because we had this. We had it as it was over Mount Vernon. So actually, we're down to a normal tornado warning for the first time in about 40 minutes. Hard to tell exactly where we'd have a tornado with this. It would probably be on this side here, going to the north. But it's pretty hard to tell because we're pretty much over the radar site. This data is going to be very inaccurate. Looking at that storm towards Grayville, didn't seem to do a thing. So we're back down to 2 tornado warnings. I don't think this, I mean, this line is looking less and less promising for any tornadic activity. So hopefully we continue with that. I'm going to go over to the HRRR here. Yeah, HRRR has these storms being a big issue in an hour. However, HRRR has had that for the last few runs. It keeps pushing back these storms for a big tornado threat. Man. Yeah, there was a lot of people watching that tornado come through in Mount Vernon. That's pretty dumb. Don't do that. Don't do that. We have at least 5 different angles of the violent tornado that went through Gracious Day. What did I say? Mount Vernon. Mount Vernon. So absolutely crazy. We should have had 0 angles. We should have had 0. But it seems like a lot of people weren't seeking shelter, so we have at least 5 different angles from that tornado that hit Mount Vernon. We're going to keep watching that closely. That's actually a normal severe, Indiana. That is a severe for 0.75-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. So that is a normal severe, not tour possible, and it doesn't seem to be in a or on a storm that looks to be rotating. We are now officially inside the enhanced risk for severe weather. Our cold front is now barely starting to touch the western side of our enhanced risk. So we're now beginning the main event. If we go solely off the SPC outlook, which, you know, normally we do. That looks like a tornado. I think there's a tornado on the ground here. Southwest of Owensville. I believe that is going to be a tornado on the ground southwest of our radar site. Let me see if our chaser here, or if a chaser has this. No, bad reception. This could very easily be a big tornado on the ground, y'all. It's really difficult to say because we're right at the radar site. But it could easily be a big tornado. Let's see here. Well, Chaser said it looks like a big lowering, and they can't say if it's a tornado. So there's either a ginormous lowering or a tornado on the ground here. I'd hope there's neither, but if I had to choose, I'd rather have a lowering, because a lowering means, well, there's not a tornado on the ground. But I'd rather have neither. Neither would be much better. And that is on the ground. Well, dang it. That is indeed a tornado. Shocked that's not PDS if they observed it. Yep, weather spotters have confirmed a tornado. Oh my goodness. Massive tornado on the ground. This is another violent one. Another violent tornado. Holy crap. Oh my. Wow. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. This chaser doesn't even know it's a big wedge. That wasn't a massive lowering, buddy. That was not a massive lowering. Yeah, I am. Severe weather. Dude, it's a massive tornado. It's going over a bunch of houses, too. This is a very large and destructive tornado that is ongoing right now. My goodness. This is southwest of Owensville. There's no big town names here or anything that I can really say to help you out on exactly where this is. It is over County Road 1100 westbound. Or I don't really know how you'd exactly say that. Also over County Road 1050, also over County Road 750 southbound. That is exactly where this massive tornado is. This is a big tornado again. Southwest of Johnson. Big tornado. Oh, yeah, the chaser just said, "Oh my goodness, it's big." Yeah, dude, that was not a giant wall cloud that they saw. That was a freaking giant wedge. That's what it was. Big tornado, y'all. My goodness. Waiting on the new scan here. This looks like it's starting to go right for the radar site. Gracious day. Is that the new scan? It's... Oh! Oh my goodness, y'all. Holy crap. Oh no, gracious day. Wow. Holy crap. I'm gonna wait for the velocities to update here. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Give me just a second. Let's see. Gracious day. Holy crap. Is that how you spell Evansville? Holy moly. Oh my goodness. I really pray this is avoiding. It's all homes. Oh my goodness, there's so many houses. Holy crap. Is this not PDS? Oh, I just realized that. How is that even possible? Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Let me go see if I can find a picture of this. It's definitely on the ground. Still not a PDS warning here. I pray this is going to miss Johnson and Owensville, and I think it's going to miss Owensville. But it's going to be a close call to Johnson here. Johnson, I believe, is right here. And this tornado is going generally like this. Holy crap. This is now a PDS tornado warning. Y'all, we are watching yet another freaking historic tornado. Yet another historic tornado. Holy crap. Okay, it did miss, like, the main portion of Johnstown, or Johnson, actually, Johnson. But that just went through so many homes. Holy crap, look at that debris ball. Look at the ZDR. This is all the tornado. This thing is freaking massive. It is freaking massive. Oh my word. I still haven't seen a photo of this thing. Let me see if I can find it on this one here. Nope. Just a ridiculously large tornado ongoing here. This is probably one of, if not the biggest debris ball I have seen in this year. Yesterday, we had like one of the most classic supercells I've seen of the year. This is probably the biggest debris ball I have seen of the year. From what I tell, the RFD is beginning to, or not the RFD, but the main base of the supercell is beginning to catch up to this tornado, so it should not last long, but I can't promise that because it is 2024. Look at all that debris. Look at all that freaking debris. Oh my goodness. Wow. So thankfully this is also missing the radar site too. I'm glad it's missing the radar site, but I mean, gracious day. The good news is this is going to go into a relatively rural area. The bad news is it already hit so many homes. It's such a violent tornado. Oh my goodness, this area definitely got hit really hard. Right in here, there's definitely going to be a lot of homes damaged from this tornado right in here. I hope it missed all those houses, but I doubt it missed every last one. Still on the ground, or still a bunch of debris. That's still so much debris up there, my goodness. Oh my goodness, this is lofted debris so high up. I can't even go high enough in tilt because it's so close to the radar site. But it's lofted debris over 5,000 feet. You know what? With big freaking tornadoes like this, let me just see something. Okay, not there. Not there either. I was trying to see if we could see this from a neighboring radar site, but there's not really any close neighboring radar sites here. This is still impacting a lot of houses, but it is beginning to move into more rural regions, and it should be over just mainly fields here in just a couple seconds. If not, is already over just fields. Oh my word. I'm gonna send this to Lucky and he's gonna flip. Oh my word, y'all. Again, this is a violent tornado. Now it is over County Road 400 southbound, going towards County Road 350. Here comes a new warning. Northeastern Wabash County in southeastern Illinois.
Gibson County in southwestern Indiana, Wabash County in Illinois. Gibson County in Indiana.
Here comes another tornado warning. 4 no, 3 PDSs for this thing now. Gracious day, and we're probably gonna get a 4th one here shortly. Here comes the
Tornado
3rd one.
warning for southwestern Knox County in southwestern Indiana, Knox County in Indiana.
Holy crap. I hope this lifts. The good news is, like I said, it's starting to move into a rural area. But let's keep our fingers crossed that this avoids Mount Carmel and Princeton. It should. This looks like it's going to track into mainly a rural region. Like, we have a lot of population here, and unfortunately, it hit a lot of that population. But most of our population out here is to the east of the warning, and then on the western side of the warning. So your tornado should track if it stays exactly how it is, generally like that. A little bit more west of what I did there. It looks like it's already starting to occlude, so this thing might be lifting now, but it's probably going to try and drop another one here very soon if it's lifting now. There's 231 people inside this PDS warning up here towards Beale. And then there is 9,000 people inside this warning for Mount Carmel and Patton. Holy moly. I still haven't seen any pictures of this, so that's kind of crazy. That is really honestly crazy here. I say that because I know there's a couple chasers on this. That debris signature looks a lot lighter, so I'm a bit more confident that that is lifted now. But it could very easily be on the ground. My word. It's just a big rain-wrapped monster tornado. You can't even see it on the chaser's feed. So again, we're going to continue to watch this. There's your area of rotation right here. Big tornado, most likely still on the ground. Moving up to the northeast here. We'll see where this goes. We'll see where this goes here. I do believe that it's at least a little bit, it's at least weakening a bit here. Because, yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's on the ground, actually. Unless this chaser has it in here. I don't see it. So again, this is a very large tornado that is on the ground here. I do believe it's beginning to lift. We'll see. We will see what the next scan shows. But if there's not a tornado on the ground here, then it's a lot of debris. It's a lot of debris falling out of the sky. My goodness. Let me quickly go check this. Also, it appears we could have a strong tornado about to occur here near Poseyville. It seems like there's a very strong area of rotation here now. It is a little bit of a finicky spot, so we're going to wait and see what the National Weather Service thinks of this area of rotation, see if they warn that. It is in a bit of a weird spot, so I have a feeling it's not like that strong. It shouldn't be that strong because currently velocities say that it's over 115 mile an hour winds, and I'd be very shocked if that's actually the case without a tornado warning being in place. So we'll see if they warn that or not. Let's see here. So again, we're going to continue to keep an eye on this as it moves to the northeast. 4 minutes ago was the last time we saw that this was on the ground. About 4 minutes ago was the last confirmation of this being on the ground. I don't know if it still is, so we'll keep watching it and see if signatures increase with this. Very difficult to tell. Very difficult to tell here, so we'll keep watching it. It looks like it's lifted to me, and that's just a heckload of fallout currently occurring. We'll see, though. I got very distracted because we actually got a video of this violent tornado as it hit Mount Vernon. And here comes the tornado warning. My bets are on it being the storm behind it. That's my betting. I'm betting on that. I'm betting it's for this cell here. Okay, not yet.
Tornado warning for South Central Gibson County in southwestern Indiana, northeastern Posey County in southwestern Indiana, Gibson, and Posey County in Indiana.
That might be on the ground, so we could have a second tornado on the ground here towards Poseyville, Indiana. So make sure you're back in your safe spot. Back in your safe spot. If you just got hit by that massive wedge tornado, there's another tornado that is likely on the ground heading your way again. Now, at the moment, it doesn't seem to be as intense, but we'll just continue to keep an eye on that, and I'll update y'all with every scan we get on that. I'm gonna bookmark this tweet because that's got to be the most violent motion I've seen in ever since the green. What is it? The Greenfield? I believe it's Greenfield, Iowa tornado. Yeah, that's lifted. That is lifted. But it could very easily recycle, so if you're in that PDS warning, still seek shelter, as this could very easily produce another big tornado. Man. Absolutely crazy, y'all. Just keeping an eye on that CC over there near Poseyville. The next scan is either going to be barely any CC or big CC. One or the other. Man. There is no longer any tornado warnings in the entire state of Kentucky. We are now tornado warningless. That's probably another tornado. Alright. I'm going to take just a very brief break whilst both of these, this new scan's coming through, and both of them seem to be at least in a process of, one maybe touching down, one maybe lifting, so I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Man. Alright, still haven't seen that new scan. That's alright. We do have a concerning storm in North Vernon. I think I just saw someone talk about that, didn't I? Another possible tornado near Mount Vernon. Yep. That's literally what I just saw. I just saw that area of rotation. It's a tornado possible severe near North Vernon. So if you're in North Vernon, that's in south central Indiana. Make sure you are preferably in your safe spot. Preferably in your safe spot. Y'all, I don't think the radar site's going to get as lucky on this one. This is going to be a very close call. No correlation coefficient, so I don't believe it's a tornado. But it does have a little area rotation and looks pretty interesting. If you're talking about this storm over here, it doesn't have an ECC, but it does have an area rotation. And this one, keep an eye on this one. There's two little areas of rotation with this towards Jasper. That is also tor possible. Still a radar indicated warning. So this is not on the ground according to the National Weather Service. We'll wait and see if the if any spotters see a tornado with that. It's now over the radar site, so there ain't no way we're gonna see it with radar. It is over the radar site. So we will not be seeing that with our radar here. And let me check. Yeah, both of these areas are still rotating. West of Jasper, southwestern Indiana. So we'll keep an eye on that. That storm near North Vernon still has an area of rotation. We'll keep an eye on that one. It's not nearly as concerning as the tornado warned ones or that one near Jasper. I do want to quickly go check further south. That line is doing absolutely nothing at this moment, so hopefully that continues. We'll see. I'm going to check the new meso analysis because we should have gotten that whilst I was gone. It shows a more favorable environment developing over southeastern Indiana and southwestern Ohio. So that could be an issue. What about our lower level jet? It is up to 35 knots, but you want to hear what's crazy? There is barely any lower level jet in place with this this storm that's been producing violent tornadoes. That is crazy. There's probably at least a couple knots of lower level jet, but there's not much. Quickly go check here. Yeah, there's barely any. There's barely any. It's just all because of your clouds are always so low to the ground, so it didn't take much of an environment to get that thing to touch down. And that is crazy. Still nothing with that one in Jasper. And here comes a warning.
Northwestern Dubois County in south central Indiana.
That's the one in
Dubois
Jasper.
County in Indiana.
That is the one in Jasper. So this just went tornado warn now, west of Jasper. No, that is not a bad idea at all, because that's capable of producing a tornado, so make sure you're in your safe spot if you're inside that new tornado warning. We'll continue to monitor that one very, very closely. Oh my goodness gracious. That is crazy. Still quite a bit of debris fallout there. We'll see if that can recycle. There could easily be a tornado over the radar site, and we're just unable to see it. So hopefully we have chasers who have gone to that other storm behind it and are seeing if it's on the ground. Because it is currently impossible to tell. We could very easily have a tornado over the radar site right now. Let me see. Connor has a little bit of a wall cloud here. I want to see what he's saying about it. Doesn't look too interesting, but it's close to Louisville. Go see if that's rotating. Not much at all. So currently the main storms are in southern Indiana, so those are the ones we'll keep an eye on the most. Still at a PDS warning for 28 more minutes. They dropped the one in Mount Carmel, so if you're in Mount Carmel, that's no longer a PDS tornado warning, but still remaining in a safe spot. It's still a tornado warning. Oh. 13 minutes ago, we had a chaser report a tornado on the ground with this storm here. Wow. So we'll continue to keep a very close eye on that. Chaser did report about 15, 16 minutes ago that there is a tornado on the ground with this storm that is over the radar site. Still have a PDS warning in effect. I imagine they're going to downgrade that one, but I don't know. So we'll see. Tornado outbreak ongoing. Nah. Nah, we keep it the same. I barely changed my titles. I've only ever changed it like twice. One of those was very recently when we went from a tropical update to tornado coverage, then back to a tropical update a couple days ago. Well, neither one of these really look that good, but I have a good feeling that's because it's over the radar site. So we'll wait until they leave the radar site, and then we'll see if they look any better. Uh-oh. Let's give it one more scan and see if that might be debris right there. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. But we'll see. There's like 2 chasers on this storm, so hopefully we'll get a report if there is a tornado on the ground here. So yeah, we're still at a PDS warning, y'all. we're just really waiting for it to expire. I mean, there's not really much more than that. It should have expired, or should have been just extended, because the tornado's not there anymore. There's no tornado, so it should have been downgraded. That's what I'm trying to say. There we go. There's no tornado, so it should have been downgraded. But it's still PDS at this point. So, again, we'll just keep an eye on both of these cells here, as well as that other storm that's tornado warned west of Jasper. Both areas of rotation on that have weakened quite rapidly. It doesn't look nearly as impressive as what it did before it was warned. So, I don't really think that's much there. And the one in Mount Vernon, it looks less impressive as well. So we'll just wait and see if this CC is still here next scan, and see what the radar thinks of that. Let's see. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. We're just gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to wait. Go back to chat here. Thank you for subscribing, Ninja. Much appreciated. Glad to have you in here. Let's see. Is this going for you? No, girl dev. I mean, it's heading your way, but there's no way it survives that long. I just don't see a world where that keeps, or where we keep seeing that, and it continues to produce a tornado. Okay, so that's not a debris signature. That is not a debris signature there. You can see it was corruption, which is why we waited. That's why we waited. Especially when it's very close to the radar site like that, you really want to just wait. But we'll keep an eye on that. It definitely produced a tornado near Poseyville. Because we had few scans of a debris signature on that, but now it looks like it's lifted and is not doing a whole lot. Let's see here. Man. Somebody actually put a good meme on Twitter, and I keep seeing it, and it's making me laugh and chuckle every time I see it. They just severe warned this for 60-mile-an-hour winds, 0.75-inch hail, as well as a tornado possible, as this is moving up to the northeast towards Fort Branch and Princeton. That will have the potential for a quick spin-up QLCS tornadoes. We may even see a brief strong tornado with one of those QLCS spin-ups. Best chance for us to see a tornado over the next hour or so would probably come from this storm, but it's no longer discrete, so I don't think it's going to do a whole lot anymore. I really don't know what's in store now for the next few hours. I really don't know what's going to happen here. Normally, I at least have an idea, but I have no idea this time. Let me see here. Here comes a tornado warning.
Tornado warning for southwestern Martin County in southwestern Indiana, southeastern Daviess County in southwestern Indiana, Daviess, and Martin County in Indiana.
So that now goes just into Montgomery and Channelberg and Alfredville. You need to all be seeking shelter now. You are now under a radar-indicated tornado warning. We're still at PDS. Unless they drop that, we're going to be at PDS for another 21 minutes here. So they just extended that. There you go. So that might even be for the new area rotation. We really have two broad circulations here that we're watching for the potential of a tornado to drop. That southern one towards Jasper, now northwest of Jasper, that one is a better opportunity for a tornado. So we'll keep an eye on that southern one very closely. They let that warning expire. That warning is expired, and that warning got disextended. So that expires in 5 minutes. This expires in 19. So hopefully they will downgrade that one. We should be left with just 2 tornado warnings. Technically 2 tornado warnings because this one's for 1 storm. So we'll count this as 1. Okay, we'll count this as 1 warning because it's for 1 storm. So 1 warning here and 1 warning here. We should be left with 2 tornado warned storms, but 3 tornado warnings. So 2 storms that are tornadic, but 3 warnings. Man. Has that been there for a while? Oh, that just got there, so that's contamination. Yeah, there's like nothing in Kentucky. So if you are in Kentucky, you're really in the main risk, but we're just not seeing much there at all. So we're just gonna wait. We are just gonna wait here. Make sure that's muted. It is. All right. Nope, it's not. Good. Glad I checked that another time. Oh, I wonder what Connor's gonna do here. I mean, he's still in Louisville. Or he's... Yeah, we'll just see where Connor's trying to go here. I mean, he really hasn't been able to get much. He might have seen a brief tornado way back when. Don't even know how long ago that was. Probably 2-ish hours ago. But we'll see. We'll see if this storm towards Jasper can organize, but it's going through a lot of cell merges, so we will see. We could very easily see a spin-up tornado somewhere out with this this area here of circulation moving up to the north-northeast. It could very easily produce a tornado, so we want to keep a very close eye on that. It's not currently tornado warned, but it will be able to at least attempt to produce a tornado sometime in the near future. And here comes an MCD for our tornado watch. Let's see what this says. Hopefully it says the threat is beginning to die out. That'd be fantastic. So, yeah, whilst we wait here, y'all, if you haven't already, haven't asked this in the live stream today, make sure you share the stream and hit that like button. We haven't reached as many people as we did yesterday with this live stream. We're back down to radar indicated. So hopefully we can reach a few more people with the word of this tornado threat. That's the whole goal. That is the whole goal, is to reach as many people as we can with the threat of severe weather. So thankfully, it's not because y'all aren't weather aware. It's because there's more people streaming, which I would much rather have you guys go to other streamers than be completely unaware. I've always said, you know, I've always said to make sure you have multiple people that you watch, multiple sources. Don't just rely off of me. Because guess what? I'm human, so I'm not live for absolutely everything. So make sure you have multiple people that you rely on. You know, the SPC, the National Weather Service, the National Weather Service, SPC, the Weather Prediction Center, National Hurricane Center, you know, some of these other bigger channels. And just make sure you're relying off of a lot of information. And then for like storm chasing, that's how I chase. I see what this person's saying. I see when this person is going live. So that way I know when that threat's going to kick up. Check with what my friends are thinking. I see what mesoanalysis is doing. I see what the SPC says. I look at the mesoscale discussions that they issue. And most of the time, it's a pretty easy target. Sometimes you have a rough target, but most of the time, it's pretty easy. Here's the SPC with their new mesoscale discussion that they just issued showing the tornado threat that will continue across this whole area. Notice this doesn't include any of the southern portion or western portion of the watch. The most favorable corridor is going to be right where they have that hatched area. So this is going to include Louisville, Jasper, Owensboro, Seymour, Bloomington, Greensburg. I remember somebody here from Seymour was saying, are these going to head my way? They are heading your way. You're in a very favorable environment, so you have a good shot at seeing a tornado there in Seymour. We'll see. We will see if you can, if you manage to get under that threat for significant severe weather or not. But you definitely want to be weather aware. We could see a couple tornadoes your way, so please remain weather aware there in Seymour. Let's see here. A more narrow, favorable corridor of tornado threat should be maintained for the next few hours. This region in the 800 kilometer will increase and substantially contribute to the most favorable region of effective shear of 200 to 300 meters squared per second squared, which we're currently at about 700, depending on what kilometer they're using here. Any semi-discrete cells that can track northwestward into this region will likely take advantage of the more favorable lower-level shear, taking on a supercell characteristics and the potential for tornadoes as they track near the warm front. Here comes a new tornado warning. This corridor will shift northeast through the evening across southern Indiana and eventually into southwestern Ohio with time.
Tornado warning for North Central Gibson County
gonna be
in
here, isn't it?
southwestern Indiana.
It's
Gibson
gonna be
County
here.
in Indiana.
Yep, knew it. I knew it. I told you guys this could try for a tornado soon. This might actually try for a strong tornado. Look at that. That actually might try for a strong tornado. Look at that. So please make sure you're in your safe spot here west of Princeton. We could actually have a strong tornado that could develop very soon out here. We were talking about QLCS spin-up tornadoes, maybe even a strong one, and this one could be a strong spin-up tornado here. So we want to keep a really, really close eye on that. Watch it very closely. The storm towards Jasper is just falling apart at the moment. It's going through cell mergers. Later down the line, it might have an opportunity of producing a tornado, but at this exact second, it is messy. Still tornado warning, so you want to be seeking shelter there if you're in the Alfredville area.
Tornado warning for southwestern Knox County in southwestern Indiana, Knox County in Indiana.
But I don't see a tornado on the ground with that storm towards Alfredsville in southwest Indiana at this moment. That new tornado warning was just kind of an extension to both of these. More of this one because it's moving to the northeast. It was really for mainly this one. This is moving to the north. We'll see if we get a new tornado warning near Allendale for this small area of rotation that's beginning to die off, but I don't really think they'll do that. Look at this classic bookend vortice here. Look at this. Catman, are you here? If you're here, Catman, look at this. Look at that bookend vortex from this QLCS tornado. Very, or QLCS line here. You have your line going in like this, and then it wraps around your supercell, and it goes back up into the base of it. So really classic embedded supercell bookend vortice, I believe is what they're called. Or bookend vortex. Is it vortice or vortex? I believe if it touches down, it's a bookend of vortice. If it's just the storm as a whole like it is now, it's a bookend vortex. Or what is it? But I believe a vortex is no. Vortice is plural for vortex. I don't know. I just work here. Catman's the person who's gonna become a meteorologist eventually, not me. But anyways, it's really crazy. It's just really classic. So we'll keep an eye on that. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Here, I'm gonna do a very stupid thing here, and I'm gonna ask Twitter. I'm gonna ask Twitter. This is not a smart idea. This is not a smart idea at all. Man, my Twitter's lagging. Twitter thinks it's such a bad idea, it's trying to lag out my words here. Alright, we're waiting for a new scan. This could produce a tornado at any second out here. Going up towards Decker in southwestern Indiana. Okay, no debris signature on that next scan. And that's great news. We'll still keep an eye on it, though. I've been watching this little area of circulation towards Belmont. It's just not able to get its act together, so I haven't mentioned it till now. Just to let you know that I'm watching that. It doesn't look too over the top by any means, but there's a little bit of red and green there, so we'll just keep an eye on that just in case something does occur there. That area of rotation weakened rapidly now. Yeah, that weakened really quick. Gracious. I wonder if that's a debris signature. Spectrum width? CDR? Eh. We might have had a very weak, brief tornado with this. And I mean very weak and very brief tornado. Just the tiniest CC. But I don't know. It could have easily been contamination, but we may have had a very weak, brief tornado just a moment ago there. You see here. Yeah, that's really the only area of rotation that I'm, you know, glued to, really keeping an eye on. Everything else is kind of weak and not really piquing my interest at this moment. I mean, I'm still watching them, but it's not like, you know, it's not like what we had an hour ago where we were seeing strong tornadoes. Wild day. All it took was one singular storm. One singular storm. If we just didn't have that one cell in Vernon, or where was it? Mount Vernon, we would have been perfectly fine. Wouldn't have been this ridiculous outbreak, but well, we did. So we had this was definitely a tornado outbreak because we had 2 tornadoes in southern Illinois, both unwarned. We had at least 3, probably 4 tornadoes from that one storm in southwest Indiana, northwestern Kentucky that was PDS for so long. So that's 1, 2, and then that's like 5, maybe 6. Then we had another tornado possible near Connor. So we've had so many tornadoes, I can't even count them all. So we'll wait and see. Most likely, Sam. Most likely tomorrow will be upgraded, considering the National Weather Service is calling for a tornado outbreak. Uh, Not calling for it, but saying it will be possible. The National Weather Service in State College, Pennsylvania said a tornado outbreak will be possible. And 18Z takes 2 long-tracked significant tornadoes into western New York. Now, the likelihood of that is very low, but I still believe that it will be a possibility. So I think we will see that 10% tornado risk added. Let me see here. All right. So we'll just continue to wait. I really don't see much tonight now, to be honest. I mean, like I said earlier in the stream, we had a lot of potential and a lot of energy there and a lot of some cells that looked like they had a lot of chances to produce a tornado, and we managed to get one of those storms to produce a long-tracked violent tornado. Or I should say multiple decent tracked significant tornadoes, and then we did have one decently long tracked violent tornado. Now that potential is still there, especially over southeastern Indiana and southwestern Ohio. However, storms are struggling quite a lot over there. Storms are struggling quite a lot. Man. Absolutely crazy. Crazy stuff. It's freaking July and we're dealing with this. And it's from a tropical system. It's crazy. So I don't really know when we're ending now. We stayed live. I was thinking about ending and then starting up again, so we didn't end. So now we're stuck here. So I don't know if we're ever gonna end tonight. Who knows? Be here forever. It still looks like a couple strong tornadoes could be a possibility. As long as we can get some solid enough supercells in southeastern Indiana, southwestern Ohio, it looks very much probable, especially starting about 8 o'clock. But I have a feeling at 8 o'clock, right now it's almost 7, and I say 8 o'clock. I have a feeling when it's 8 o'clock, I'm going to say 9 o'clock. And then when it's 9, I'm going to say 10. And then when it's 10, I'm going to say 11. And then when it's 11, we'll give up. Because that's how it is on some days. The potential just keeps on pushing back an hour, and then eventually the day ends and the potential's gone. So we'll see. I mean, we'll just see. The environment's favorable for it. At 8 o'clock, it looks like we have a good chance. So we'll see. Where the heck is this 4th tornado warning? Are you kidding me? Look at it. It's right there. I just saw that we got a 4th one. It's right here. That is probably the biggest tornado warning I've ever seen. That's sarcasm. That is sarcasm, y'all. Just for some who may not have been able to tell. That is a massive tornado warning. Oh, this is getting its act together. It is getting its act together. It's completed those cell mergers. It's cell merged like 4 different times, and it's starting to get its act together right here. So we'll need to watch that very closely. It could try for something. Let's see. Okay. So yeah, we'll just wait for more radar scans. So we'll just watch this stuff scan by scan. Now where is that fourth tornado warning? Yeah, it's gone. That's what I thought. I was gonna say, now I can't even see it. Reminds me of Canada's tornado warnings. Yeah, no, really. So again, we'll just wait, y'all. We're at this little lull of activity, so it's gonna take a bit for it to get going. So we'll just wait. We shall wait. We always have these little lulls in activity. Typically, it's when we start the streams that we have this. Let me go check here. So here's your cold front. Generally, this is a very general estimate of where your cold front is. So we're through the main risk. This is what we're through so far. This line acts as if it's like a destroying machine here. So once you're behind that line, you're in the clear. You're in the clear if you're behind that line. You are clear. So till then, everybody out in front will have a risk for tornadoes. And like the SPC said, and I agree with them, specifically on that northern side, especially right in here. That's where it looks the best shot for any activity. I don't think we'll see a whole lot further south than that. I think this is the main area that I just circled here that we'll be keeping an eye on. Those storms look crazy over there near Columbus, but they're not doing like anything right now. I mean, Connor just went at the wrong spot, so I mean, he probably saw a brief tornado, but he didn't get the crazy stuff. And that's just, you know, sometimes you have days like that, and I'm shocked anybody saw that tornado. We had like 3 or 4 different well-known chasers who saw that tornado towards Mount Vernon. And that was not in the forecast. I mean, yes, it was a possibility for some tornadoes out there, and somehow the SPC barely nailed it. Barely nailed it. This thing put a big tornado on the ground just barely outside of the 10% and then tracked into that 10% area. So they just barely nailed it there. That violent tornado was actually barely outside. So that violent tornado probably lifted barely outside of the 10% area. Give me just a second. See, this scan is at 620. Alrighty, let's go to our current scan. Go back up here. If I can find the right radar site. There we go. Yeah, they both don't look impressive. Still gotta watch that one closely. It could ramp up really, really fast. Still looks like it's trying to organize here. So again, we're just gonna keep an eye on these cells, see if they get another wind of potential here. If they're not doing anything too over the top, we'll aim to end stream. This is aiming. We're gonna aim to end stream. Could be sooner, could be later. Around geez, I don't know when we started. It'd be right around like 8:30 or so. Right around 8:30 Eastern. That is assuming nothing happens from now till then. Sorry I'm quiet. There's just so much. There's so many new. There's so many new pictures and videos of this thing coming out. I'm very distracted. They're all so crazy. Alrighty. Hello, Brandon. Glad to see you in here. You joined when I went quiet because I was looking at all those crazy pictures and videos that we've seen. We could see a spin-up tornado here soon. It looks like it's starting to bulge out a little bit. So keep an eye on that towards the Winslow area and Oakland City area here in north. Oh, this is actually southwestern Indiana. For some reason, I thought we went to Kentucky. This is actually southwestern Indiana here. Oh yeah, it was a huge tornado, Haley. It dropped 2 big tornadoes. It dropped 2 big tornadoes, and one was a violent large tornado. Let me see. Okay. So once again, we're just gonna keep an eye on these storms. There's really the only impressive one is southwestern Indiana. This cell here, it's getting further from the radar site, but we'll just, like I said, keep an eye on it. I have no idea what it looks like for Ontario. I don't think we'll see much. Southeastern Ontario, which I don't even know if you call it that. But the closer you are to the U.S. border, the better chance you'll have for severe weather tomorrow. So if you're out towards like Welland, you'll have a risk for a brief tornado tomorrow. We'll probably see an extension to this, considering that's starting to see a hook here. Man, just supercells riding a warm front in freaking New York? What? So we'll see if that happens tomorrow. I doubt it, but man. That would be tomorrow. That's really gonna be our main focus. I think tomorrow might end up being the biggest day. I don't know about bigger than yesterday, but it's probably gonna try to. If we see training supercells with that warm front, you bet it's gonna try and compete with yesterday's severe threat and yesterday's tornadoes. Let me go back over to Connor, see what he's up to. No, I don't know about 10 sig. It's a tropical system. They rarely pull that. But I don't know. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna have to close out this really fast, y'all. It's deciding to make my computer lag. Oh, here comes a tornado warning. I bet it's an extension. Here comes an extension. Most likely.
Tornado warning for southwestern Franklin County in southeastern Indiana, northern Ripley County in southeastern Indiana, Franklin and Ripley County in Indiana.
Oh man, that is getting pretty rough. This might be able to drop a strong tornado, so keep an eye on that. I'm guessing that's what the new warning was. Actually, no. That new warning is in southeastern Indiana. They're not going to continue that tornado warning. Wow. I don't know about that. We'll see if they do. They have 4 minutes to do so. Oops. Yeah, I mean, they put a severe tour possible on that. That is interesting. I'm very shocked they didn't continue that. We'll see if they end up continuing it, though. They still have some time. We're going to move our radar site in southern Kentucky, because this is not doing much. Or should we do the Paducah one? Yeah, let's do the Paducah one. We're going to move that up to Indianapolis. We'll wait for that to load here. So there's your new tornado warning for Osgood in southeastern Indiana and Holton. Make sure you're seeking shelter. Tornadoes imminent or possibly even on the ground, because that's what a radar indicated tornado warning means. We'll monitor that very closely. Doesn't look like anything impressive, to be honest. But you never know. We'll see. It might try. Actually, I just saw this. Let's go back to... Look at this. See how it's starting to open up a little clear slot here? This might try to produce another tornado here in a little while. Excuse me. That is the first... I think that's one of the first sneezes I've had on this live stream. We'll see what that means. Uh-oh. That's probably not a debris signature. Well, it's in the clear air slot, but that debris, that signature, it's not debris signature, but that signature does correspond with what would be a QLCS tornado, but I don't think it was. Now, if they observe it, then we'll know, but I don't think that was a tornado. It's in the clear slot, so. Alright, this storm might be weakening. That hook looks to be occluding into the supercell, so they... I guess they're not going to continue that warning. It expires in 1 minute. Holy crap, we're about to go tornado... No, we're not, because we got that new warning. Man, I thought we were about to be tornado warning lists. I'm only looking here. We just got this warning, so we won't be tornado warning lists. Man, we would be close, too, if we didn't get that new warning. We probably would have been without a warning. Dang it, we got so close. So this is our only tornado warning. Unless we hear that beep. If we hear that beep, man, it's gonna be annoying. Yep, there you go. We're left with one tornado warning now. Finally. I think this is the first time we've been down to one warning. I think we started the stream with 2 warnings in place. So this is the most inactive. The most active tornado threat we expect it to be from 5 to 8. That tornado threat, it looks to be ending a little bit sooner, but it should ramp right back up at 8 o'clock, most likely. Should ramp right back up about 8. It just depends on the warm front for tomorrow. The NAM 3K shows a scenario where we just see a line of significant tornadoes. The HRRR portrays a warm front setup where supercells just ride the warm front and produce strong tornadoes. So it depends on which scenario is going to be more likely or could happen here. But definitely a day to be weather aware if you live in the risk area tomorrow. In the let me just show you real quick. Whilst we have just one tornado warning active, because who knows how long this is gonna last. If you live anywhere from, hey, that goes, hey, wait, what? That's near me. Look at that little thing trying to come up here. So if you live anywhere, also in Virginia, but most specifically in this area here, that's where we're looking at the risk for a couple tornadoes, maybe even a strong tornado or two. That also includes this little area here. I just accidentally drew off of it. But we'll keep a very, very, very close eye on that. There's one scenario where we see, we'll call it scenario 1, where we see a line of strong tornado potential move throughout this whole area here in New York. And then there's scenario 2, where we see the training thunderstorms that could produce strong tornadoes along the whole warm front. So we've got 2 different scenarios, and here comes a beep. We just got a new warning, so we'll see. I think regardless, Syracuse is probably going to be dead center of that main tornado threat. If not just off to the south of Syracuse.
Tornado warning for Central Knox County in southwestern Indiana, Knox County in Indiana.
Not surprised they warned that. Hey! It is observed! Dang it! So that is a debris signature then. So that's been on the ground for a while. I was very skeptical because that's in the clear slot, but that's on the ground. So we do have a tornado on the ground. Let me see here. Yep. So tornado on the ground heading towards Venice, I believe. Yeah. There you go. That's on the ground. Both tornado warnings, that confirmed one, and this radar indicated one out here towards Osgood. Both will expire in, I don't know how long that is, 27 minutes. I wanted to make sure I give the correct time. So you have a tornado that is right here, moving up to the north-northeast. It's from the bookend vortex again. The bookend vortex here. You can see it. Remember, I noted that it was starting to clear out in this area. So I thought we could see a tornado threat from it. And then we switched to CC and we saw that debris signature, but I wasn't too sure if it was debris. But now we know it was, because that's an observed warning. Gotta wake you up, severe weather lover. Gotta wake you up. I want to change that beep to more of an alarm, but there's not really an alarm I can do that's not copyrighted. So, we'll see. We'll see if I can try to find one, but I've been looking. I haven't found one. That is most likely lifted now. That is most likely lifted. I want to quickly go check the NWS again. Can't believe they called for an outbreak tomorrow. Tornado outbreak possible tomorrow. You need to go to State College, Pennsylvania. Where even is that National Weather Service? Oh, okay. That makes sense. That's in central PA, and they're calling for a tornado outbreak potential on the northern side of their jurisdiction. They also said they this is the National Weather Service. Wouldn't be surprised if the slight risk is expanded further to the south and increased to an enhanced risk with higher tornado probabilities for tomorrow. So they're already anticipating an enhanced tomorrow. Wow. There comes another tornado warning.
Tornado warning for northern Martin County in southwestern Indiana, Martin County in Indiana.
Now this one, I don't, unless it's this storm. Oh, shoot. When did these two get here? Both of these look good. That one more east just appeared out of nowhere, but this is the one that we were talking about for a while. Wouldn't be shocked to see another tornado warning occur right there in near Bedford or Beaufort. Depends on how you say it. Depends on where you're from. Man. Wow. Both of those areas just strengthened. I feel like that eastern one is more contamination, but we'll see. There's that might still look at that. That's like lifting and touching back down. We've seen that like 3 times with this. That might be back on the ground in that confirmed tornado warning. That's crazy. Looks like our activity is starting to increase again. Wow. Oh, let's see. Yeah. Just broke apart in one scan. You got to be careful because sometimes it can be contamination. That's pretty difficult to tell, especially if you're far from the radar site. Let me go check this. Man. Sorry, y'all. I'm looking at tomorrow's severe threat. That's why I've been quiet. You probably could tell. I've been saying quick little one-liners here. I've been very focused on looking at model runs for tomorrow because I'm trying to figure out if you know, maybe they'll do a 10 sig tomorrow, which I don't. It's really gonna just be up to what they think. I don't know. We had a significant tornado, multiple significant tornadoes yesterday, and they didn't put a 10 sig today. We had multiple significant tornadoes today, and we'll see if they put a 10 sig tomorrow. It's just going to depend on the scenario, severe weather lover, but regardless, if that warm front gets close to you, you could see a tornado or two out there. So still a light debris signature here. West of Monroe City, Indiana. Make sure you're in your safe spot. Still an observed tornado warning with this. Just double check that's observed. This should be over here. Why did it move? And there's that new debris scan or CC scan. Still a slight debris signature with that. So we'll continue to watch that closely. Let me go check on that one in Osgood. Still no debris signature on that, so that's good news. That one going towards Bedford or Beaufort, depending on, again, where you're from. Looks to have weakened at least a bit. It's becoming more of an embedded supercell out here. Rain showers impacting it. So that cell merge is occurring. That could try to drop a tornado after the cell merge occurs here in about 15 minutes. We'll see what that area of rotation looks like. But that is very much capable of producing a tornado towards Indiana Springs. Or Indian Springs, rather. Oh, that's a lot of rainfall reports. When did I turn on that place file? I guess we're seeing a lot of flash flooding up there. I didn't even notice I turned on that place file, to be honest with you. I have a place file. I think that's MPing reports. I don't have a place file on. Wait, what? Oh, wow. LSR icons. I don't even know what that is. Well, those are on. I'm going to keep those on. I didn't know they were a thing. Keep them on, too. I thought that was a place file. So again, still a tornado on the ground here. West of Monroe City. If not a very small tornado or a tornado lifting. Could be a number of things here. Let me see if you're in that watch legacy. Yep. They just took a big chunk of that watch out. Look at that. Big chunk of the watch out. That's great news. You did have a risk earlier today, but they took you out of that. Still can't completely rule out a spin-up tornado out here in Tennessee, but the main tornado threat is definitely over. At least for you. And it will be over pretty soon, too. I mean, this is your cold front here. Let me draw that again. Your cold front generally is right here. So once you're behind that black line here, if you're anywhere back here, you're done with your tornado threat. So you can see we're just barely starting to get done with this tornado threat towards Evansville. That also goes out just a little bit more. I didn't draw that perfectly. It'd be more like, let me try to draw this perfectly. Right here. Oh, already failed. Right here is done with the tornado threat. There you go. That should be nearly perfect. You're in that area, you're done with your tornado threat here. Anywhere out in front of that, so this goes all the way from where that line is now, back down towards Nashville. This whole risk is still left. Still left. That primary tornado threat is right in here. That's where our biggest tornado threat will be. And more even concentrated than that, it should really be right here where that primary tornado threat is, right where I've circled in blue. So I think it will stay to your south and east, Girl Dev. I think it will stay off to your south and east. They might have a little local expansion of that tornado watch, slightly more to the north. You can see they are. Look at that. They already did it for a couple counties. There are 2 counties. If these storms get close to the edge of that tornado watch, they may expand it a little bit by a couple counties. We'll see if they do that, but I don't believe they will, but they still could. All right. Yeah, that looks like clear air now. So that tornado's probably lifted. That warning expires in 15 minutes. Let me just triple check. Yep. And it is confirmed for, well, 16 minutes here. I think I said 15. It's actually 16. It expires at 7:45 Eastern. I know from here on out, they should all be weak, brief spin-up tornadoes. There shouldn't be any strong tornadoes. I mean, we can't fully rule out a strong tornado. We can't fully toss it in the trash can, but we'll see. Tomorrow just looks wild. So make sure you guys have subscribed like that person just did. What was that? Yep. Nathan's Weather. Cool. Thank you for subscribing. Also, make sure you guys hit that like button. We're 22 likes away from our like goal today. We hit that like goal yesterday. We're going to try to hit it again today. And we'll attempt to hit it tomorrow. Tomorrow could be... I think tomorrow has opportunity to be the biggest out of the 3 days. We'll see what our 00Z models say tonight towards 11 o'clock. They'll finish rendering about 10, I believe, actually. About 10:30. We'll see what those say. We shouldn't be live for that unless something crazy happens. I hope we're not live till 10:30. But you never know. It was on the ground. It's still observed. So this overlay, the overlay we have, is completely off of the National Weather Service, not off of what we think. So if we think there's a strong tornado on the ground, and if it's not PDS, we're with whatever warning the National Weather Service says. So the overlays you see here, that's from the National Weather Service's, what warnings they issue. I'll correspond that to, what's happening. So there's not one on the ground at this very minute. It's lifted here towards Venice, southwestern Indiana, west of Monroe City. It is still an observed warning because, well, they just haven't updated it yet. Once they update that, we'll go to a radar indicated tornado warning. Whoa. Let me mute that and let me listen to this. Gracious day. Wow. That's crazy. Somebody literally intercepted the tornado. That's crazy. Hold on. I'm going to see if I can get permission to show you all this. That's probably corruption. And go over here. Okay, I'm not going to be able to find that. So, again, we'll just continue to keep an eye on these storms here. Watch them progress off to the, some to the north, but most of these are going to be moving to the northeast. Gracious day. Just remember, I just saw it on Twitter. Somebody mistaken a hail spike for a tornado. Make sure that you have you know what you're doing if you post publicly with this radar stuff. I've been doing this for over 3 years now. I'm definitely not perfect, but I've gotten way better than I used to be. So just make sure that you know what you're doing if you end up posting, this stuff, because you could easily spread false information on accident. Well, the first gracious day was because truck driver was like, he was right next to the tornado. Like, the debris was starting to hit him. That's what the first gracious day was for. The second one was for somebody who literally had a hail spike and called it a tornado on radar. So, 2 different ones. Alrighty. Well, these are still ongoing. Still got that tornado warning that is observed. We'll wait to see if that is canceled or if they keep that there for 10 more minutes. I still don't see anything in Kentucky. Kentucky looks clear. We'll still watch extreme northern Kentucky for the potential of a brief spin up. But, I mean, it doesn't look bad at all for Kentucky. So we're waiting to see 10 more minutes. They'll change it. They could change it within those 10 minutes, or they'll just let it expire in 10 minutes for that observed tornado warning. But the main one to watch is now going to be this one in Indian Springs. And unfortunately, it's in a radar hole, so I can't really say much about it. But it still looks like it could drop a tornado at any given moment. So we'll monitor that. 100 Fahrenheit. Wow. I don't know what the heat index got to today, but it was very high. Let's see. Yeah, the most favorable environment at this point is with that tornado warning towards Batesville, southeastern Indiana. Based on the last meso analysis. We'll wait for the newest one to come through here. Let me see. Where's our 3 Cape at? That's what I want to look at. Let me see our... Okay, D Cape's not the worst. It's actually really good back further east, so this is actually a really good environment where these storms are. Not the best we've had all day, but definitely a really good environment. We could definitely see a tornado or two out of this area. So we'll see what these cells end up doing. That might be a tornado. That's going to be a tornado. Yep. Let me see the ZDR, though. That is most likely a tornado west of Indian Springs. We'll see if they observe that. But again, we'll continue to watch those storms in southeastern Indiana. They'll have a chance at producing a tornado or two out there. And they just expanded that tornado watch towards Rushville. I was just talking about them expanding that watch, and they just did. Just 2 counties there. I want to wait another scan to see if that's still there. That could be a brief tornado, or it could be contamination. It's most likely a tornado on the ground, though. Most likely. Could also see a spin-up tornado out of either one of these 2 areas here. Let me change my pen color here. Either one of these 2 areas we could have a spin-up tornado in. That is a torr possible severe, so we'll just continue to keep an eye on it very closely. But at the moment, those are not tornado warned. If they begin to increase in activity, then they'll get tornado warned. The ones in Nashville, those aren't going to do anything. We could see a brief tornado somewhere in central eastern Tennessee, but that chance is very, very low. It's a very low chance. They took y'all out of that tornado watch in Nashville. Let's see. Is that the new scan? It's still there. ZDR bigger? Yep. We might have a potentially strong tornado on the ground out here doing damage to some trees. That's why that debris signature isn't, dark blue, because it's not picking up houses or anything. really large. Now, if it picks up a tree, we may see that dark blue CC pop up. So again, we're at an observed warning for the storm towards west of Monroe City, towards Venice's. I don't know how to say that at all. Vincent's. West of Monroe City in southwestern Indiana. But this looks to be a tornado on the ground out here. Going towards, this will be going towards Owensburg, maybe just barely to the west of Owensburg in southwestern Indiana. Vincent's, like that. Vincent's. That's one of the weirder spellings I've seen, honestly. I would have never pronounced it like Vincent's. Let me see here. Oh, wow. Yeah, make sure that you are indoors away from doors and windows. Because I'm keeping an eye on that. You said you are in, let's see, this town right here. Yeah. We're keeping an eye on an area of rotation just off to your southwest. So make sure you're indoors away from doors and windows. And also note where your safe spot is too, because you could get in on a tornado warning. We're back down to a radar indicated tornado warning. They canceled that confirmed one. No, if we have a strong tornado, I was talking about this one over trees near Indian Springs. Let's see. Ooh, that CC got a lot crazier on the next scan, but it might... That's a lot of clear air. Yeah, that's a lot of clear air, but some of that I've circled here, we could use ZDR to try to help us. Yeah. So most likely this area here is where we have a tornado. We'll look at CC. Yep. So really the eastern side of that base reflectivity. That's where we have a debris signature. So make sure you're in your safe spot out here southwest of Owensburg. This is not observed. However, there is the potential for a tornado to be on the ground there. We see a debris signature. It's been consistent for 3 scans now. So I do believe we have a tornado on the ground with that storm. Which again is in Indian Springs, moving to the northwest of Indian Springs, going towards the west-southwest of Owensburg in southwestern Indiana. Wow. So we'll continue to watch that closely. Now no tornado warnings with that line. Holy crap. That's awesome. And we're going to lose that Tor Possible Severe in 2 minutes. I will probably see a new one at some point. There's still a few little circulations along this line that I'm keeping an eye on for the potential of brief spin-up tornadoes. But at the moment, nothing that's imminent anymore. Still not observed with this warning, so we'll see if they issue a new warning. They should. 16 more minutes before that expires, so, I mean, they have a little bit longer. But, this is going to move outside of that warned area before 16 minutes are up. And we're now left with 1 tornado warning. Again. Let's go back to those storms. They don't look that healthy, but they are in a really good environment. But they just don't look like they're healthy at all. They're struggling a lot. Don't really know why, but they are struggling a lot. There's nothing in Kentucky or Tennessee that is tornadic or even a concern. Nothing whatsoever. So we'll just stay on our only tornado warning with this radar site here. New scan should be in 2 seconds. There you go. Okay, that's a lot more spread it out now, so that's probably not on the ground. Most likely not on the ground there. Let me see here. So again, just one tornado warning left. So we're going to use this time to just say it again. If you guys haven't already, make sure you hit the like button and share the stream. Those are the two most important things. The more people we reach with this, the better, because then more people will be weather aware. We also have quite the threat for severe weather tomorrow, which we'll be live for. I don't know when tomorrow's threat's going to kick off. I don't really see a set time here. There's a lot of uncertainty. It could be as early as it could be as early as noon, like today. It could be as late as 7 p.m. So we'll just monitor it for tomorrow. I'll be live when I'm live tomorrow. I'm not going to give you guys a set time because I don't know. Today we aimed to go live at 3 o'clock. I pushed it back till 4, and then we ended up going live at like 3:20. Oh no, we went live at 3:40. We went live at 3:40 Eastern today. So just one tornado warning left, and that's severe. Both expire in 13 minutes. If we go warningless, I might consider ending the live stream 30 minutes early. Which would be in 22 minutes and 10 seconds. Let's see. There's the only tornado warning is in Indian Springs now. Which I believe that was on the ground, and I don't think it's on the ground anymore. So hopefully that's the end of our threat today. Probably not. We're still going to have the risk for a few tornadoes and maybe even a strong tornado. But it won't be nearly as high of a chance as what we were earlier today. I want to see this 23Z HRRR at least. The HRRR has not handled today's threat good whatsoever. It's not handled it well whatsoever. So I don't trust it with a solid tornado threat happening at 9. Because here it is almost at 8 o'clock, and just like I said, now it looks like 9 o'clock seems better for a tornado threat. Let me go back over here. Not you, nope. Just generally anywhere in the slight risk and the enhanced risk, what's left of it, specifically this area here. And then, like I said, we can narrow that down even more. We'll narrow that down to the greatest threat looks to be here. Right in there. Which it keeps getting smaller and smaller by the second. The HRRR does have these storms becoming tornadic as they move near Dayton and Columbus. So those might have a risk for a tornado or two south of Dayton, southwest of Columbus. So I'll keep an eye on those. I don't think they're going to do much, but the HRRR hasn't been a bit of an issue. So we'll keep an eye on it just in case. So I'll be on standby till 10 o'clock, same as yesterday. But I'm gonna head off here in 20 minutes. I plan to end at 5 hours. We're gonna cut it 30 minutes short, just in case this stuff manages to kick back up. Because if it does, I want to have food in me. I haven't eaten my supper yet, so I want to go do that. And then if it kicks back up, I'll be ready to go live again. But the main threat looks to be over. I think the main threat is over. We'll still have a risk for a second wind as that lower level jet kicks up towards 9, 10 o'clock tonight. Same with what we had yesterday. But I don't think it's going to be as high as potential as what we had, 4 hours ago. Girl Dev, I think you'd be perfectly fine to go to sleep. I think you'd be perfectly fine to go to sleep, honestly. For possible severe now. So instead of continuing that tornado warning, they're going to just continue with a Tor possible severe. That probably won't last too much longer. These storms are starting to get out of that favorable environment. So we'll be live for the new meso analysis here in about 18-ish minutes. And we'll also be live for the new HRRR, which should render now, really. And then after both of those happen, we'll conclude stream. Which hopefully will be in the next 18, 19 minutes when we end. We're at 79 likes. We're just 21 likes away from our like goal. I don't think we're going to be able to hit it. I don't think we will be able to hit it, honestly. But that's all right. I appreciate you guys hitting that like button. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. Yeah, still keep an eye on it, Girl Dev. Make sure you have like your weather radio or something to wake you up just in case a warning is issued, but I don't think you'll see much. Still looking for the potential of a spin-up tornado out of this area here as it moves up to the northeast. If this gets warned, we'll still end as long as it's not a strong tornado. So that's really our main area to watch now. Potential for a spin-up tornado out of that. I'm hoping that new HRRR shows nothing, but I mean, even if it shows something, it could still be completely dead wrong. Let's see here. Yeah, that line just doesn't seem like it's materializing to anything. It's just not going well at this line whatsoever. This line is weakened fast as it's moving up to the northeast here. And I can't believe I'm saying this. We're tornado warningless. That is wild. Now, they did just extend that tornado watch even further up towards near Richmond and west of Dayton. So they did extend that a bit, like I thought they would. They are not extending it just yet here. If they do, it would be because these storms are tornado warned, and if they don't get tornado warned, we probably won't see that tornado watch expanded. But dang, Most of the 10% did not perform, I'll say that. Didn't bust. Thanks to this activity over here. This is where we saw all of our activity right here. Thanks to that one stinking storm. One storm. We did see I think Connor saw tornadoes somewhere down here, but our activity was really in a spot that we didn't expect it at all. I mean, no model run was really showing tornado potential over there, yet the SPC still had their 10% that far to the north, and they were correct. Come on, HRRR, load in. Yes, there's your new HRRR loading in, and we should have a mesoanalysis. I don't know if we're going to make it. Typically, mesoanalysis doesn't render until, or occur, whatever you call it, till about 8:15. Typically, it's about 10 to 15 minutes late. We end in 14 minutes, so we're going to be cutting it very close to that new mesoanalysis. Everything looks like it's dying, Girl Dev, so... Like I said, we'll still have the risk for a tornado or two, maybe even a strong one in this area here. But I don't see that risk being all that high. Let me fix that right here. There you go. Most likely we're going to see a brief tornado or two here, and it won't be strong at all. And notice that doesn't include you, because look, you're over here. So you should be fine. Your threat will be over when the line passes you, which I don't know when that will be. It's pretty darn slow. It is pretty darn slow, so I don't know exactly when your threat will be completely over. But whenever this here passes you, this stuff's moving to the northeast. So whenever this gets past you, once you're on this side of the line, you'll be done. So I don't really know when that is. I can't really give you an estimate. I'd say 9 o'clock Central, 10 o'clock Eastern is my guess. That's not really an estimate. That's more of a guess. I'm just guessing at that point. I'm waiting for the new HRRR so that way I could tell you. Wait, did we get the new... Okay, we haven't gotten the new mesoanalysis. I thought we did for a second. Girl Dev, I'll tell you this. You are in a very unfavorable environment. So if you see a tornado, it is going to be ridiculously rare. The only favorable environment for a tornado at this point is really out here. Right here is really your only favorable environment for tornadoes. Further south, it's there, but there's a lot of limiting factors that seem to be blocking that. So it's really just right here. And you can see we only have one storm to watch in this favorable environment. So I'd be blown away if you see anything more than rain, really. Which I think you're going to see rain. Yeah, the new HRRR completely killed the threat. Completely killed the threat for tornadoes. Still a spin-up tornado possible. We'll wait for the next frame of the HRRR. That's why I don't trust... Literally, the HRRR from like an hour ago showed strong tornadoes happening in 1 hour, and now it shows nothing. But we did just get a tornado warning. And it is on this storm, the storm that I was talking about before. So, wait for that beep. There it is.
Tornado warning for Western Franklin County in southeastern Indiana, Franklin County in Indiana.
Very broad circulation. Not even that much of an interest, honestly. Also in a radar hole, but that is definitely a storm that's capable of doing it. You know, it's been warned for a long time. It's been off and on. They've warned that. So, if we're gonna see a tornado tonight, I'd say it'd either be from this storm, or let me quickly go check this, or from I don't really know. Probably these storms here, really. They have the best chance. But we could see a spin-up tornado somewhere in this general area here. Like right in here, we might see a spin-up tornado. But I don't know. It's going to be this area. I think this is going to be the main area to keep an eye on for the next hour, and then that's it. So now we're going to wait for mesoanalysis to come through here. Let's see. But we'll just keep watching it. You know, like I said, I'll be on standby till 10 o'clock tonight for the next 2 hours. 10 o'clock Eastern. That looks like it's contaminated. Yeah. I'm going to close this side out. I'll keep that up for now, but I'll close it soon. And this side I'll keep up too. And I'll keep up the Louisville one. At least for the next couple of minutes we're live. But we're going to end very soon, y'all. I don't think that mesoanalysis is going to come out in time. Come on, new mesoanalysis. Come on. Hurry up. Hurry up. Let me find a product that I can note. 3,000 instability over northern Tennessee, southern Kentucky. So now I'll know. If that changes, then I'll know the new product's out. The new mesoanalysis. But yeah, we'll be without any warnings in 28 minutes unless there's more issued, which we'll probably see another one issued. This one looks pretty good, but I have a feeling it's contamination. We'll be live to see another scan on that, so it doesn't matter. We'll be able to see what it looks like. So again, we're just waiting for the new current observations from mesoanalysis. I mean, that's still there, but it's in clear air. This might have a risk to produce a brief tornado here. But everything's so messy. If we're gonna have anything notable tonight, it's gonna be from these storms here. Most specifically, that current tornado warned one. So if we come back, it's probably gonna be because of one of those storms dropping a big tornado. But I don't see us being needed tonight. So I'm glad I could be here for 4.5 hours. We're gonna conclude here. We're gonna start ending in about 2 minutes. And that's that's really the threat nearly over. There's still a risk for a couple. Yeah, like I said, a tornado or two could occur. But I don't really see that being possible, honestly. I see, it's possible we see a tornado or two, but I don't expect it. That's what I should say. I see it being possible, but I'm not expecting it. Yeah, I don't really know of an accurate weather app. The only accurate one that I've recommended to like my parents and that I've used is WeatherBug, but I don't know if that's even good. I've never tried to put it to the test. HRRR shows the tornado threat increasing at, guess what, 10 o'clock. But like I said, it's going to keep pushing it on and on and on and on. It's going to keep doing it. At 9 o'clock, it's going to show 10 o'clock. At 10 o'clock, it's going to show 11. And at 11, it's going to show nothing. That's just what the HRRR does. So, That would be for Western Ohio, extreme Eastern Indiana. That wouldn't be for you, Girl Dev. All right, I'm going to loop this up since we're getting close to the end. I'm going to loop it right like this. So a bit of a flash warning while I do this. Did that mesoanalysis come out? It did. Is it officially out? No, it's not. It's going to come out right when I end the stream, so I'll still be able to see it, though. I don't expect much to change. Yeah, it's coming out now. Dang it. So close. Alrighty, y'all. We're going to start concluding. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Like I said, I'll be on standby for about the next 2 hours till 10 p.m. Eastern. If we see a strong tornado, you know I'll be back here as long as I'm not stuck eating or something. Next planned live stream will be sometime tomorrow between 3 and 7 p.m. Eastern. So don't really know exactly when, but sometime between 3 and 7 p.m. Eastern, we should be live. So I appreciate you guys for tuning in. Thank you, mods, for modding chat. Thank you, everyone, for being in here. On your way out, if you can, hit that like button, share the channel with your family, friends, social media, subscribe to the channel if you are new. And yeah, thank you guys for helping me reach over 1,000, I believe 500. Yep, over 1,500 people today with the word of severe weather. That's about 1,000 less than yesterday. I wish we could have reached more, but I'll take any amount of reach that we get because I love doing this. So reaching more people and helping you guys be weather aware is just a benefit of doing what I love. So I appreciate everybody being here. Hopefully you guys stay weather aware for the rest of the night, especially if you are inside a tornado watch. If you're in that tornado watch, make sure you're staying hyper weather aware. That tornado watch, by the way, expires in 4 hours, almost 4 hours. So that's midnight Eastern. Midnight Eastern, that tornado watch expires. 11 p.m. Central. So thank you, mods, for mod chat. Thank you, Legacy, for still being here. And I will see you guys in the next one. Stay safe. Watch severe weather in the tropics. Goodbye. Stay safe, watch severe weather in the tropics, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's live stream. Have a great rest of your night. Good.